today's the day where we're gonna beat hit 130, maybe 135. And what does our Druid leaderboard say? 139 is currently max. So 130 is our first goal for the top 15. And now I have to see, like, equipment-wise, what we have to contend with, because, I mean, obviously the people are here. They're sitting at the one or the other mythical item, while I still don't have a single one of those, right? That's a bit of a sadness. I mean, what we could do is we could take our 3 keys to clear the lady 3 times, but that wouldn't be enough. I mean, we definitely need to today max out our equipment, so we need to get an unsung aesthetic wraps as greater affix. Hands are doing well. We need a better helmet, because despite getting willpower on this one, I lost my max life. And that cost me dearly, as we need a bit more max life to really work correctly. Thunder God's Blessing is as well needed. Let's see. We have a Purest Undercity to begin our day with. I mean, we got 5 more Paragon points, so that's a good thing. I can invest those willy-nilly here into crit damage multiplier or crit damage stacker. I'll see where it goes. Lord, good to see you there, partner. Going for greater talisman items, greater masterwork materials. Honestly, Horadric cube mats is the most I need. You know what? I need runes. And why do I need runes? This is actually really simple. I want to target craft certain mythics, right? I've been actually lacking in the rune department. It's actually been a bit sad. Okay, let's activate our lightning. Get the 4 stacks of ferocity really quick, reactivate the lightning, and then start zooming. You're getting the mythic seal yet? 3 times. Yeah, Joseph. I mean, 3 times, seriously. It's so stupid. And from all, like, Verizon activities, like, it was Nightmare Dungeon, mythic seal, finishing a lair boss, mythic seal, random chest, mythic seal. It was like, okay. And you know what? It was every single time the good mythical seal. So I'm very pleased this season to actually have it at least once, because there are quite some builds that work well with it. I mean, last season it was like Banish Lord's Talisman on every build, right? And since they nerfed it, we finally have more options. Because it was use the mythic seal but lose a 192% damage multiplier. No. You know? No, that doesn't sound very good, losing 192% damage multiplier. This actually has me really happy, because on Necro I'm playing the mythical seal, on Druid I'm playing the mythical seal, on Rogue I'm probably planning to play it as well. Warlock also does play it. So all these are actually profiting from it heavily. Almost like Blizzard can actually make good decisions in between. Today we get our goals. So we have cleared 120 already in, what was it, 5 minutes? So we can definitely go higher than 120 already, but my goal is obviously 130. So we'll have to juice things up further. We have to get Paragon points. We gotta like improve like every vector possible. Definitely get our gloves. That would be a big one. In the gloves, at least in greater affix, because for some reason I seem to not be able to get that one in properly greater affix. Right, I need greater affix like with willpower, crit damage preferable, lightning storm. It's hard out here. Oh, there's a Gobbo Magob face. I'm obviously going to try to get our ring in greater affix, mythic. I mean, that's going to be nice. What of the season builds do you recommend I start with? Depends on what you want to look for. Do you want to be like OP right away? Do you want it a bit more struggly, right? Do you want to like a heavy invest build where you have to get the right items or you won't get anywhere early on? Like, what is it you're aiming for, pretty much? Like, for example, Necromancer, very low investment, but also pattern, like, goes to Torment 12, Pit 120, but then kind of fizzles out. Good starter. Druid here, right now, absolutely broken. Like, minimal investment already broken. Maximum investment even more broken. Barbarian, a bit like in that direction as well. Spiritborn, very strong, but uses a bug. Might get fixed at some point. So what is it you want? right? What is it you're looking for? Did you get all of the seals in Torment 12? No, in like you only have to be Torment 10. Torment 12 does not give better seal drop rates, okay? So as soon as you're Torment 10, you're kind of maxed out on that seal drop rate and you're good to go. Okay, what we're looking here for right now is for these mythic uniques, because I want to craft rings, so I actually need Tum runes, even though I don't have a single Tum rune yet. Same goes here. We want to have like the others, so we're saving up now that I can craft some, because I could go here for random mythics, but it doesn't seem worth it. I mean, I do have my Harlequin Crest, right, which is 6 rings to all skills. Probably better than Gatlin's Birthright. However, its Cyclone Armor automatically triggers every 5 seconds. With bonus damage reduction, that's good. However, we get Cyclone Armor for free, right? Only every 10 seconds, though. So I'm not entirely sure if I would like to play the Harlequin Crest over that. I mean, it would probably be good, considering that it has max life. You can reroll the intelligence to willpower, but yeah. Not too exciting, right? I have to do an Infernal Horde, so we wanted to do only a 6er. Yeah, not more. Is Druid bugged? No, it's not bugged, Will Smith. The reason Druid is so good right now is Resolve stacking still, plus Might of the Urzin and the Thunder God's Blessing. So Thunder God's Blessing is a ring that gives me randomly 300% bonus damage to close enemies. Then you get your Lightning Storm, and your Lightning Storm can get like the 60% bonus attack speed, or in total actually 80% bonus attack speed, which is quite a lot if you think about it. And then you have like your set bonus to also boost this further, and like all that kind of stuff. So there's a lot of things coming together that lead to this. There is a bug, or more or less a way how channel skill works. So your set gives you a 20% chance for 500% bonus damage and double cast. Now that 20% chance, you can pretty much spam your channel skill until you hit the 20%, and then you just let your channel, and you permanently have the 500% bonus damage. Now you could say that is a bug, but it's actually exactly how channel skills in this game work, so it's kind of like intended. However, like Blizzard has not deigned to nerf that now since last season, so it might as well be intended. Right? Tried Labros farming for T-Bolt's Will, but still no luck. Yeah, so T-Bolt's Will cannot be target farmed. T-Bolt's Will is a random, might or might not drop from anywhere. So T-Bolt's Will is one of these all uniques, aka it can drop wherever you want to. The best way how to get T-Bolt's Will is going for Ancestral Pens and then actually upgrading them at the Horadric Cube to unique until you get T-Bolt's Will. Now, I would do this on a class that doesn't have many unique pens to go for, because Necromancer, for example, has a lot of unique pens. Druid has a lot of unique pens. I'm not sure how it looks for a Rogue and some of the other classes. I think Sork doesn't have many unique pens, so it might actually be perfect to craft it on her. But yeah, that's how you get T-Bolt's Will reliable. See if we can get more Chaos Waves here in the Infernal Horde. This is like my 3rd Infernal Horde or so I'm doing this season. This is how few we have been going into them. Like only when my war plants put a gun to my face and are like, do war plants right now. Oh shit. And we even remotely consider doing this. Chaotic Waves, let's see what happens. I mean, Chaotic Waves can always give you like up to 1,000 ether per wave. Ooh. Ladies and gentlemen, Ether Goblins as a Lightning Storm Druid who's running around and dropping Lightning Storms on everyone. That sounds just about what we would like to see, right? Easiest Bartok fight ever, I reckon. Would you like to restart my... Come here all in my corner. Okay, see, like, this is now enough for Bartek right away. Cool. Very good. You're too slow, man. Most streamers are 300 already. Sir, I'm playing solo self-found, very relaxed, multiple classes. I'm not rushing. Why do I need to be 300 Paragon? I am no blaster. I'm a very casual gamer. I'm not aiming to, you know, reach 300 Paragon points. We have a guild, John. We do have a guild, but I personally play solo cell phone here right now. So that's that, you know? It's a bit sad because we cannot do anything as a community together. Now, I could also make a non-solo cell phone character, but he would literally not have any of the things that I have in my stash right now, so that would be kind of weird. So yeah, I do enjoy solo cell phone. I think it's like the more fun mode to play, as I generally just do play solo, right, in this game. And I also like intrigued to just see how different the leaderboard is. I mean, like, it's cool to see that people are still grinding it out. But for example, the #1 Druid player right now in the normal leaderboard, he's fighting against someone who's like one rank behind him, who's actually RMTing. So yay. RMT is real money trading, by the way. That's obviously great when you're in the leaderboard and you know the person behind you is just hunting you with his money and not with his gameplay. Always enjoyable, right? This Chaos Wave, by the way, is so disappointing compared to the other Chaos Wave of the goblins, right? Are you freezing them? Well, I am playing Azurath, and I play Azurath with the simple temper for freeze. So I got a 15% chance to freeze my enemies, and that 15% chance to freeze my enemies is more than enough. And the best part is they'll get frozen, and then they'll get hammered by my lightning, and that hammering of lightning that's happening is like feeding the freeze to then have them explode. Ergo, I pretty much create tiny frozen bombs. And since I pull everyone together, not only do I create tiny frozen bombs, these tiny frozen bombs are always pulled together with their friends. So preferable one is going to explode into the other, it's going to explode into the next, it's going to explode into the next, it's going to explode into the next. So they pretty much chain feed each other. Because if one frozen enemy explodes and another frozen enemy survives, then that frozen enemy still has the frozen stuff saved into him and will then also explode for the damage, and then explode and explode and explode and explode, right? Pretty useful. They're just spamming Helltides for 30 hours non-stop. I mean, if you play with 4 people and if you do the Helltide farm, the amount of 300 Paragon points you can get super easy is obviously there. But that's neither interesting nor fun gameplay in my eyes. I like to keep it varied. I do all the kinds of different activities, right? I go through all the different things and, well, do it alone. I just downloaded Diablo, never played Diablo game. Any recommendations class for me? No, all classes are cool. I mean, you're anyways going to play the campaign now, so if you never played a Diablo game, like the first thing you're now going to do is you're going to play the campaign. And then you're going to play the campaign of the DLC, and then you're going to play the next campaign. So you're now busy enjoying the campaign, and you shouldn't really worry about which class is good, which class is bad, what needs to have what, and where and when and why, right? This is all just background drizzle that is not really important. Gold. I mean, I just need more gold. Even though the gold here is not that much, but like everything is better than nothing. What's the difference between Wolf and Bear Lightning? Bear more tanky. Wolf less tanky. It's maximum life. It's weapon damage or bust, chat. So both incredibly similar, just slightly different in the way how they go into battle. I mean, you might notice how I don't really worry about dying or anything because I just waltz into whoever and I am as tanky as they go, right? And that's just how it is right now. Okay, so we have 120 cleared. We have 125 still in front of us. We're currently running pit 115. No, we were running 110 speed because we're trying to level up our glyphs. Our glyphs are not leveled up, right? So again, try that. Activate my storm. Get my 4 ferocity. In, double, go. Like, you'll notice now how some of them get frozen like in between, right? So you waltz into a couple of enemies, they get frozen. And then there's suddenly like boom, 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 boom. Because like pretty much my lucky hit chance is relatively low with the lightning storm. But I also have the hurricane, which also does have a lucky hit chance. And I have my storm strike, which does have a lucky hit chance. So I got multiple vectors to actually lucky hit and freeze someone. And end of the day, like one of these vectors will then freeze an opponent, and when that opponent set gets frozen, then well, there are these cool explosions happening. Plus, I obviously have my Thunder God's Blessing, which could, to a close by opponent, do 300% bonus damage, which is always cool because if the enemy then gets frozen by the Azure Wrath and he like explodes for all the damage that he's been taken, but my damage gets juiced up by 300%, well, you can guess what happens, right? Actual surprising big fun boom. More fun than Necro? Personal preference. I mean, this is like obviously a more zoomy build than the Necro. I prefer the Necro of a press button, see actual outcome kind of build. You know what I mean? So if you play, for example, the Golem Necro, press button, go boom. If you play the Army of the Dead Necro, press Army of the Dead, go boom. In this one, it's like kind of snapshot everything into your lightning storm and then pretty much just walk around and see enemies die. Like it's just different gameplay, you know what I mean? Because you pretty much like I could just walk AFK and then walk in circles around enemies. I don't actually have to cast my storm strike. It's just that casting my storm strike makes me do more damage, so it would be stupid to not get more damage, right? As much as I like auto farm builds, why would I not try to get more damage when I could? Sierra, good to see you there. Very kind of you for you to say. I'm happy you're enjoying the content we're putting out. I think we have a couple of very interesting Diablo streamers. They each have their different style though, and cater to complete different audiences. See, this is why I like here. 3 minutes, not even 3 minutes, like quick push through. Right, and I gotta like, why are we doing this? Look at my glyphs. My glyphs are all very low level, so they all have to get vastly higher. My spirit is the only one that I have like in the not +2 range. Earth and Sky following up, so we still have today a lot of pit to do to get this somewhere reasonable. What tier 12? This is tier 12, sir. Tips how to kill Lilith first time in tier 8. Become stronger. Like, don't try to kill her right away. Just get so strong that you just poop on her. That's generally the easiest way, right? So just become so powerful that you don't have to bother. Well, let's try to get the Pit Butcher today. That's gonna be interesting. I've actually not had him with a Druid yet. +3 to versatile skills? What the fuck are versatile skills? I've never seen that tack on Druid. Versatile? Oh. Oh. Okay. Yeah. But why are they called versatile skill? I don't understand. Okay, like, cool. I learned a trick, Chad. How to make an amulet with 2 skill rings. And one of the skill rings is all skills. We're having to do that today. Can this build kill bosses? So how would you snapshot on the Shred Druid? I think on the Shred Druid it's exactly the same for what I'm doing here. So you're gonna activate your buffs. You're gonna try to get like your ferocity stacks here. So here I'm hitting. I'm getting the ferocity stacks. I'm getting my werebear stuff. So ferocity stacks 4. Then reactivate the storm, and now it's the strongest it can possibly be, right? Plus minus the buff. So I need my 40 stacks here from the set. I need my ferocity, and then we like everything. So this is Torment 12, Lord Zero, right? The only thing I kind of forget to put on was now my bonus attack speed, so that was Lord Zero. I guess we're good. We're killing Lord Zur. I mean, I'm still hoping to get my actual gloves that we need today. In greater affix. Maybe I'm going to get lucky. And we're gathering these here. All the ancestral ones. Like we're rather tanky. I can just stand here AFK and take the beating. I mean, I'm sitting at 28,000 life right now in bear form. That's pretty good. Ancestral gloves. Mainly just so I have like more to smash into each other. I haven't understood snapshotting yet. That's why I ask. It's all like what we're getting there, Judd. It's something once you understood, you're actually gonna notice where else you can all do it, and that's where it gets interesting, right? Not that you can just do it on the Druid, but there are so many other situations where this snapshotting becomes pertinent. I'm just seeing a whole new world of Diablo. We actually made it up to quite some gold today. I like that. So we have more to roll, right? I want to do more pits because I need to level up my thingies. But I also want to have good rewards. So as much as I just want to like choose the pit here, right? I want to get decent rewards as well. I want to get pit, Nightmare Dungeon escalation into pit with Undercity and pit. Yeah, I can do that. Go to such pain right now. There's a Nightmare Dungeon escalation, 200 million gold. I did one single Nightmare Dungeon escalation for 400 million this morning. So, kind of fine. Okay, that fire was obviously fantastic to die to right at the start of the dungeon. You can blow that so fast. Oh, absolutely. I mean, it like realistically, if you're playing trade, you just trade with your fellow friendly Asian and he gives you 400 million gold and then you're happy. And if you're not playing trade, well, then you actually do have to farm a bit. Okay, get the attack speed. And I, like, every morning before the stream starts, I pretty much do, like, one Nightmare Dungeon escalation. Quickly hope that I get gold reserve and then just bath in the gold that I've gotten. Oh, that's right now what I do. So we don't have to like explicitly farm that on stream and we can focus on upgrading the character. That being said, we'll probably have to do 1 or 2 today as well, as we're going to push really hard. I mean, we definitely get to roll an amulet today because I want to get like this double skill rank amulet with all skills and like nature skills or something like that. Because that would be like really, 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 really cool. Also, definitely want to get a mythic today, so that's going to be my main goal. I'm probably going to have to... I'm not like... Oh, I gotta figure out which boss was dropping my ring again and then just like kill that boss so many times until he drops what I'm looking for. This would be the most reasonable end outcome. I also want to work on a better totem because I have a good totem here with like greater affix to critical strike damage multiplier. But I wanted one with also weapon damage. So kind of like preferable both need to happen, right? Critical strike damage and weapon damage. See, that one is explicitly sturdy. Difference between this and Wolf, mainly tankiness. You will hear Wolf players often say that they feel a little bit squishy. Or not squishy. Especially once I fix my helmet. Because once I fix my helmet, we're sitting at 32,000 life. That kind of fixes the squishiness. I mean, the idea behind this one was that you could just walk in and stand at opponents. There was the main plan. Why do we want to play Bear? Mainly because we're also playing Thunder Gods. So Thunder Gods does damage to close enemies. So you really want to be able to actually stay permanently close to a boss, for example, and like stick into him. Because if you then have like that 20% chance for 300% more damage, well, that's surprisingly good, right? Because 300% more damage is a lot. And a 20% chance with massive attack speed is also a lot. So I just want to be able to stand like here into this guy, right? And just have him like go poof. Oh, Charon's produced it. Leave me alone. Than Sky. So now I already have like a couple of 292. Fulminate also to 92. We're getting there quick. Out of my way, nerds. Did I still not hand in the stone? It seems like I still have not handed in the stone, Chan. I want to get into ARPG games. This Grim Dawn is a good start for a newbie. I mean, if you want to get into ARPG games, you could start with Path of Exile 1 for free. However, that is a very specific ARPG, so just getting into ARPG games is not something I recommend. What I would tell you is you gotta decide what style are you looking for. Are you looking for a heavy time investment game? Are you looking for a rather light game? You know? Do you want a super hardcore deep dive the genre? Phoba is for shapeshifting skills. That's werewolf skills. So shapeshifting is generally better because shapeshifting means that it's Werebear gets the ranks, Hurricane gets the Hurricane does not get the ranks, Roar gets the ranks, Grizzly Rage gets the ranks, Lightning Storm gets it, and yeah, all of them. So shapeshifting is somewhat stronger. The bosses don't respawn anymore, board game. I have actually not gotten a boss, but the elites do respawn. That's a fact. I don't know if the Head Russian boss actually respawns, but yes, I mean, it anyways feels somewhat nerfed, but it's still like an absolute valid, fun, great farming strategy, right? Nightmare Dungeon escalation. Let's go. Fluffy, good to see you there. We did put the planner out for the bear now. If you're looking like challenging, okay, if you want challenging like No Rest for the Wicked, then it's Path of Exile 2. Like, see, this is simple. You want challenging like No Rest for the Wicked, play Path of Exile 2. That would be your game then. It has the same challenge feeling that none of the other ARPGs have. I can't speak for Grim Dawn, but I can definitely speak for Path of Exile 1 and and Diablo 4. They do not have the challenge that No Rest gives you. Is there a leveling guide for this? Yes, we have the 1 to 70 up speed. The 1 to 70 for this is essentially the werewolf form version of the build. Why the werewolf version over the bear version? Because for the bear version, You want to be in the Tormenteers and get yourself the Might of the Urzen, because then you can like instantly just triple your damage. Where did Pulverized Druid go? It's still viable, Sibo, but they, for some reason, removed the Rotten Lightbringer as far as I understood. And we now have the Purified Lightbringer, and the build plays completely different. Plus, Overpower doesn't exist anymore. So Overpower has changed. Overpower used to be a specific thing where you had like these pools, and every pool would overpower, and overpower damage was great, right? Now that is gone. Overpower is not a thing anymore. Overpower is different. So the whole like cool Overpower thing with the Pulverized that actually made Pulverized so good and exist doesn't exist in that way anymore. So yay to Blizzard. Path of Exile is not in discount on summer sale. You don't look for discount for Path of Exile, brother. The cost like is giving you currency, and the currency you get for buying Path of Exile you'll spend into stash tabs. So you're not looking for a game sale. You're looking to buy the game, get the currency from buying the game, because it's 1-to-1 in burst pretty much. And then you're going to wait for a stash tab sale because you want specific cool stash tabs to get the most out of. Or you would just simply wait until December to get the game for free. Okay, Obol Reserve. I'm gonna tank up on those Obols, Chan. In there. I'm actually not mad because I wasn't planning on playing PoE 1. And now I'm on vacation, so I can be like, oh no, I sadly missed this season. Oh man, like so awkward. Like now I cannot play this season. Ah, yeah, that's so sad. Oh no. Have a valid crash out excuse. It's good. No complaint. Close this one here. Close that one here. Funny, just get way too many programs up in the background. On my video cutting tools, like when I start the game in the morning, it's just like Photoshop still running, hogging like 32 gigs of RAM. Thunder, no, in Path of Exile 2, you use your currency to buy yourself stash tabs, and these stash tabs are actually in-game thingies that make your life easier. Which makes the game essentially not for free. Because you really require those tabs in the long run to have a good time. Okay, let's go for a gold reserve after, like, killing these two. Hello, dear sir. That's Obol. That's... Oh, man. They're sad, so I'm going to go for Obolts again, even though I'm sitting at 22,000 Obolts, so fully again. Jamoki, it's so tiring for the eyes. If you actually turn down strobing and you turn down screen flashing and also screen shake, it is vastly better. I mean, I literally, like, whenever I watch someone, like, it's so crazy to me because so many people actually have screen shake still on. Like, whenever I check out some Druid, some leaderboard pushes in general, right? Check out what people have been doing. Like, when we do, like, these presentation videos for, like, the best builds this season and that kind of stuff. And you suddenly see all these people who are just playing with screen shake and maximum strobing and everything. And you're like, what the fuck is wrong with you? I mean, you could obviously tell me, like, you know, without screen shake, you don't feel alive anymore, and you gotta turn screen shake on so to feel something, right? But then I'm like, oh, okay, sir. Seek help. An exorcist, preferable. Where did they take away the pit bubble? I would like to say they had a reason for it, and it's not just a complete bug that actually ripped the pit bubble away. But in all reality, it's probably like a bug, and that's why the pit bubble is gonzo. Yeah. I mean, we can hope that tomorrow is Tuesday. We're actually going to get a patch. So far, I haven't heard anything from Blizzard. We are, like, again, I'm in the content creator Discord, right? If there was something coming, I would know ahead of time. But I haven't seen anything. But I'm paying attention, okay? I'm trying to see for you guys. So now we got 25,000 obols, chat, that we have to spend. What are we going to use them for? So I do want to have, like, my boots are pretty good because they have the movement speed. The only thing I could change on the boots was, like, the physical resistance over to... Can I still roll that into maximum life, actually? I can roll that into maximum life. Oh, no, I have maximum life. I could roll that into armor. Yeah. So we could get, like, some willpower. I could go for rings. I wanted to get a different amulet I set and a totem, right? So the first thing we're going to do is just roll totems today to maybe get, like, that one totem. Because I have one already here. So this is crit and maximum life. This one has crit damage multiplier. This one has resources, weapon damage. So I definitely want one with weapon damage. For some reason, also, totems seem to not be able to roll in legendary. It's really weird. And maybe a multi-greater affix one would be cool. We also wanted to roll for just amulets in between. Just see what we're going to get. Maybe one with a crit damage multiplier. Ooh. 3 to storm skills. Damn. The problem is that 3 to storm skills is a... I can maybe work with that. We'll have to see. It's going to be a bit tricky, but there's a chance. So there's a way how you can get, like, a specific skill rank, like we just got there. Oh god, I forgot to turn on my... Wait. I forget to turn on my lightning storm. I wanted to teleport out, to teleport back in again. Problem is, if you forget to turn on your lightning storm, you're kind of like stuck now quickly. It happens way too often. It's not like we're not strong without the lightning storm. See, even if I'm just using the storm strike, right? I can just win regardless. Just better when I have this beauty here active. That's where the real damage is. But again, if you fail to activate it, it's not like you're completely lost. And we're back to 23,000 obols already. And the boss is also going to drop another 2,000 obols, so we're back to 25,000 obols. Boop. See, that's like here. There's even 300 obols left over, but for 300 obols, I'm not going to... Greater layer keys. Greater layer keys. Let's go. How's Rogue coming along? How's Druid coming along? Absolute chef's kiss, my friend. All right, it's practically illegal what this Druid is able to do this season around. But it's like the good kind of illegal where you're like, yeah, fuck yeah, you know? It's good that we have this going on. Whoop, whoop. So right now my lightning storm is not doing its maximum potential damage, so I'm gonna activate deactivate it to see if we can juice it further and hit the 20% bonus. All right, because we're only doing like low trillions, but we can do double-digit trillions already. So they're not even 100. It's really nice what we have achieved. Okay, damage over time. That is a resource. We got willpower, life, rabies, movement speed. Nothing of interest. Nothing of consequence. That's also greater affix. I mean, we have, at least this time around, like tons of these dust. Look at that, 7,000 dust. When's the last time I've had that much? Not at all. I don't even have to reroll anything because surprisingly, I'm actually sitting at 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 4. Okay, 25,000 obolds. We get here an amulet candidate I could craft around with already, but that doesn't have skill ranks. But it does have the greater affix to crit, so that's actually super good. And call me greedy, but I'm just looking for multi-skill rank, multi-greater affix shenanigans, right? Because if we're looking for the leaderboard right now, if you wanted to get anywhere close to top 30, I mean, let's look here. So I want to be top 30, so I need to beat this guy here. Or worst case scenario, I need to beat this one. So This means war. I need to beat him, right? So what does he have right now? He's playing the shred version. I play the bear version, right? So he got himself like an amulet with 1 greater affix only. It's actually okay, but he has a ring with like 1, 2, 3 greater affixes, and the 4th one is made on. That was a good transfigure on his side. He has a totem with double greater affix. See, like I have some ways to go to get to that point. Why is research down on the ring, you may ask? Very simple. Storm skills no longer cost spirit. Casting a storm skill consumes all available spirit to increase storm skill damage by 0.5% per spirit consumed for 2 seconds, up to 60 additional bonus. May stack up to not refresh, and you kind of do want to have at least some resource when you're casting these things. At least some. Not much, but some. Okay, we need to keep this Dolmen Stone just in case. Oh, it's a terrible Dolmen Stone. See, that's a double greater affix, so we can actually get them in double greater affix, but again, it's like rather unlikely that you actually get it. So let me try something. We're going to take this amulet here with the storm skills. No, I can't do what I'm looking for. I can't do it with this one. Wait. I need to take the... I need to take the one with the crit damage multiplier. And we're going to remove the resistance. We're going to remove the life regen. So now we have willpower, crit damage, and nothing, right? We're going to add as a core skill affix. And now it gets really interesting. Watch this. So I'm going to add a core skill, okay? That core skill is shapeshifting, 1 rank. If I now add another core skill, it will always be all skilled. Interesting, isn't it? Now I got 2 ranks to all skills. That's amazing. And my shape-shifting skills are low rank. So I could be happy about this, but I'm not, obviously. I would like the shape-shifting skills also to be a high rank. So preferable, what we're going to do now is... I could just spam my focus reroll until I hit a 2 rank shape-shifting skills or nature magic damage. The problem is, you see, but ta-da. Chat, is this not a crazy amulet? Still temper on the resolve ranks until we hit a greater affix. And the problem is, then we gotta be greedy and transfer the whole thing, right? The thing is, I got crushing as a max roll right now, so that's nice. Right? So now we get to transfigure the thingy, and there is a chance that he obviously removes something, which would be shitty. But there's also a chance that we get 30 quality. I mean, this is now a killer amulet. I could ruin it, and it would be shitty, and I would hate it. But I gotta do that, definitely. Socket, yeah. Don't worry, we did that mistake yesterday. Don't worry, chat. We did that mistake yesterday. Of missing a ring with that. So, let's take this beauty. I mean, we could now go save and use a entropic tuning prism, but that's never going to be good, right? Transfiguring to replace, I had that today. Yeah, I lost on my helmet. I lost my max life for cyclone armor. My max life for total armor percentage, and that was kind of shitty. Really disliked that outcome. It made me absolutely pissed. But it happens, right? Also here on my Azure Wrath, which was actually a really good one, I get a physical damage multiplier. And I was like, are you fucking kidding me, mate? right? Oh yeah, I put a hole into the wrong amulet. That's true.
Stones to cut, gems to set.
Ooh. Okay, are we ready, ladies and gentlemen, to see greatness unfold? Or amulet? Yes, we forgot it. Yes, we are happy about the 12 item quality, but as you say right now, we forget the second aspect, which is significant because this is the second aspect we're playing. So after now putting all this work in, we have to make another one of these. Which is cool that we actually showed you how it works, but it's kind of frustrating that we have to do it again. But hey, things happen when you're live, I guess. Put all this away. And now roll for more. You'll get it one day. I mean, you know, barely a beginner, my friend. Barely a beginner. 12 quality is mediocre. I mean, the best thing that could have happened was a greater affix. Another greater affix. Obviously a multiplier as well, bonus skill ranks, but I would have been like really happy with a greater affix. Then again, like whatever you get, everything is good. Like there are no terrible outcomes, but indestructible and replacing something that you really don't want to have. Right? You're just gonna roll though until you get a better amulet. 3 to versatile skills again. It's my second amulet that now gets that. I mean, the best part about this is you're also leveling up your aspects because amulets can have every single aspect, right? So the best thing when you have like all these kind of resources to roll stuff, all damage multiplier now. See, like this is here storm skill now maxed out. Finally, I haven't had that one maxed out, right? And we can get the great storm and all the others also maxed out. How do you know if you get the 3 times bonus from the set? You just look at the damage and then you pray that that's more damage now. Right? That's how it goes. Just look numbers. Wow, not a single greater affix. That's kind of sad. Okay, items is a bad game design. I mean, this is like in every ARPG pretty much. It has a final step where you lock something. It's a decision to make. I mean, I consciously choose to lock my item. It's not like someone put a gun to my face and forced me to lock that item, right? Okay, we have like this amulet to also craft with, right? I like that. We can work with this. We get the storm skill one. We get the storm skill one. What I would like to know is if I reroll the life on hit and actually hit skill ranks, if I could hit all skills as well. You know? It could be intriguing. More pushing. Ben, straight into your collection now. Ben, where were we in our discussion? Ben, where were we in our discussion? With the attack speed. See, now I reactivate, then I activate my Grizzly Rage, and either now I have the 20% bonus or I don't have the 20% bonus. I'm not sure what I would prefer, if I would just be able to randomly hit the 20% or if I like to snapshot it on. The problem with snapshotting the 20% bonus on is if you don't get it, then you don't have it, right? Unless you actually recast. If you do get it, though, you do have it for the whole time. But if you don't have it, you can't just randomly get it additionally, pretty much. Is it worth playing Diablo? I mean, if you like fun, there's fun to be had, sir. So in that case, yes, absolutely worth it. You know what I just noticed? That we're still playing Subo from our leveling as our mercenary instead of having swapped over to Rahir. That's actually a problem because you kind of want to have Rahir for bonus elemental resistance. So as that. Is Rabies bugged? Oh, I haven't played Rabies, so I couldn't tell you. I haven't heard anything, but that doesn't mean that there might not be something going on. Now point me to a skill in Diablo that isn't bugged in some way. There's always something, don't get me wrong. I mean, the strongest skills in the game have always been the strongest because there's usually something going on, right? They're not necessarily the strongest because they're actually the best skills. It's just always like something is broken and that's why they're the strongest. I mean, so far this has been like almost every single season, right? This is overtuned, that is overtuned. Why was Sork the strongest? Because the skill was overtuned, right? It wasn't necessarily that Lightning Stork is just the very best Sork to play. It was just that the Sork Ultimate was a teensy-weensy bit too strong. And when I say a teensy-weensy bit, I mean like absolutely broken, right? Is there an in-game currency and can you buy the DLCs to... do you have to? But if you play the game without... So, do you have to buy the DLCs? The answer is, in all honesty, yes, you have to. It is not an option. I mean, unless you just want to have like 50% of the game, then be my guest. It's like playing one of these mobile games where half of the functions are hidden behind, like, you know, a paywall. That's how it feels not playing with the DLC. DLC is cheap. Honestly, if you don't have Diablo right now, you pay 70 bucks, I think, for Diablo plus all the DLCs. I saw a version in the German store when I recommended this game to a friend. It's like, it's so stupid cheap when you're just starting, when you're brand new, right? I actually get punished for buying the game in front of time. It's a refund. This isn't part of the Game Pass yet. I think it's part of the Game Pass, but are you getting all the DLCs in the Game Pass? I honestly don't know, as I haven't looked into my Game Pass in quite a while. Guess it would be a good way to check out the game at least, if you're enjoying it or not. Right? You say like, oh no, game's super terrible. Me no fun. In the first hour already. Saved. I mean, you can always buy the game on Steam and then refund it. Right? I don't think 2 hours is enough to get a cohesive picture of the game, but if you say like the first 2 hours of the game are horrible and you want to just shoot yourself, then I guess like that's that. The best way to craft the perfect unique. You don't craft the perfect unique, you find it. I mean, you can upgrade ancestrals to uniques, obviously. And then you can reroll one stat at the enchanter also. However, you cannot craft uniques from the ground up. Are you seeing a Thunder Bear build? Because Thunder Bear for the win, sir. I mean, I always wanted to do an Earth Bear. The problem is that the Earth set is completely bugged right now and might just simply stop working. Again, not sure how these kind of bugs are actually existing and like weasel themselves into the game, that like one whole set is dysfunctional. Which you also wouldn't just know if you're not paying attention to the media, so yay. You'll be playing a build with a set that just stops working randomly. There's pretty pitiful rewards here. Is Druid the strongest class now in the leaderboard? Right now, number one, I think, was Spiritborn. I mean, Druid is at 139. Spiritborn is at 138. So really close. Rogue is at 135. We got Sorg at 135 as well. Necro 125. Barbarian is actually at 141. That's just one dude pushing like crazy though, right? So Barber's doing good, but he also has Shattered Vow, which is impressive, right? But if everything is like rather close-ish this time around, and I like it. I like to see that. Generally like a fan when all the classes are moving in a direction. So one dude, well, we're playing solo cell phone, so this, like, I am in the solo cell phone leaderboards. So this is realistically what people that put a lot of time can achieve. Now you'll notice that compared to the solo cell phone leaderboard, in the trade leaderboard, there are more people of the same high rank. And all these people have coincidentally very similar-ish gear. Sometimes even the exact same items. And that's a lot because there's rampant RMT in the trade league. So obviously you see more people in the top ranks because they just buy themselves that gear. However, in solo cell phone, you'll see a situation like this where then one barbarian player is eclipsing all the others because he's actually putting in the time and effort to farm. Right? And I think that's brilliant. That's why I play solo cell phone, because you know that Snail is putting in the effort. And not the credit card. Now, will in solo cell phone it even out over time? Also, yes. In trade, you just simply see it happen earlier. Because in trade, obviously, everyone in the first week already has nigh perfect gear. Or it takes a bit longer. Also, we got to consider that farming these mythics will take time. For example, for my build here, for my version, to reach its pinnacle power, I require the Thunder God's Blessing in Mythical. And I also require the Might of their Urzin in Mythical. So these would be two that would absolutely uplift my build to do like disastrous numbers. But obviously getting those two is not a question of speed. It's a question of persistence, right? Of just playing and playing and playing and killing these bosses and farming more and farming more. Until I then finally one day have them or not. I mean, if you don't care for the leaderboard, obviously, again, who cares? But I kind of like to see my my own performance in a real environment, right? In a trade environment, I just know I can't keep up because I just don't care about trading. I literally don't, right? I don't sell my items for billions of gold. I don't have 99 billion gold like you'll see on all the other streamers, right? So how am I going to compete with people that just have 99 billion golds and buy themselves the perfect items? But right now here, I can gather items, and then I can just push and see how realistically well do I hold up with my game time, right? Can I at least make top 100? That'd be nice. Can I make top 50? That would be super nice. Can I make top 10? That'd be really, really great, actually, right? Hello there, Mr. Mauler. Okay, 120 has fallen today. We need 130. But we need to get us up here. So my main goal was I wanted to get the Headhunter glyph to 100. Why 100? Because then it doubles all the willpower points, right? It's actually really important to get this one to 100. Who doesn't like to have double willpower? Would you say it's easier to gear up in PoE Soul Cell Phone or D4? D4, definitely. I mean, Diablo 4 is generally easier to gear up, no matter if Soul Cell Phone or trade. Because D4 is just very specific target farming. Right? Everything in D4 is about target farm. I mean, I'll target farm this, and then I'll target farm that, and I'll let target farm this, and then that, and then there, and then that, and then target farm, and target farm, and target farm, and target farm. Right? It's all about target farm. Let's try to get more nightmare dungeons. There's an escalation. The thing I really like to see here, Helltide. Okay, we at least get our war plans up. That goes definitely faster than ever before to actually get your war plans to a specific way. So this is cool. Mercenaries, thank you very much. Mr. Krukovich, thank you very much for 86 months of subscriptions. Krukovich, first sub today. Appreciate you. Welcome back. Also, chat, if you did bring your Prime Gaming subscriptions on Twitch, at least, don't forget to spend them right here. Helltides are up for 51 minutes. We have enough time, so let's kill Lord Zur. Is the snapshot working? Yes. When you're doing war plans, you do 6-wave hordes. Always 6-wave hordes. I don't bother with anything about 6 waves. I mean, if I can't reach Bartek in 6 waves, then I suck anyways. Right? Oh, I made a mistake. I suck anyways, as I said. Okay, if I can't reach Bartek in 6 waves, then I don't really care. Thunder, ARPGs like Path of Exile is live service games, which means the story is updated. Not really the story, but the game itself gets more features, but also sometimes the story. They did buff horde rewards. Let me tell you, it's still not worth it. I mean, is it better than before? Yeah, certainly. Does that make it good? No. It's just the way how hordes are right now. It was really fun to do this wave-based event, but since everything is kind of like speedy zoomy currently, you feel like you're wasting your time inside a horde. Hello, Mr. Dog Han. Good. The dog is down here. I'm not sure what he wants from me. Just staring at me menacingly. Dog pooped somewhere. No, he didn't. Coach, was los? Was los? Come here. Okay. Doesn't want to cuddle, so he's excused. Only like picking up the ancestrals right now because I'm looking to get not teleport back so many times. War plan experience where per wave completed in the hordes. Yeah, I mean, it would definitely be better if the hordes would somehow give you something for doing a 10 wave compared to a 6 wave. Because as you say, if you do like a 6 wave, like, feels weird. Okay. That was the worst loot I've seen in a while. Phantom, really enjoying the Poison Monk. Happy doing so. Are you German, Plain Man? Yes, I'm German. Can we see Dog? Dog doesn't want to be here right now. See, I has a little Ewok. It's an official, actual Ewok. Unsung. Unless there's a multi-grader affix item here, it's not worth it. So I got myself like a bunch of Here, looking like here. I get a bunch of these, Chad. Because obviously you're hoping to just smash them together, right? So I get like greater affix but sad, greater affix but sad, greater affix but sad. So you're going to take 1, 2, 3. See if the outcome is kind of cool. No. 1, 2, 3. See if the outcome is kind of cool. But also, well, actually, this one has critical strike chance, which is good. I was looking for one like this, like willpower, crit chance, and then go for crit damage multiplier. It's going to lose me a multiplier, but it gives me the crit chance, and I actually do need the crit chance. So this is the first good one, actual good one. That is terrible. Why resource cost reduction? Like, of all the things you could have gotten, right? Resource cost reduction. How about your resource cost reduce this? Yeah. 4 ranks to Lightning Storm and vulnerable damage. Yeah, that's like more up my alley. I mean, I wanted to have the crit chance, so that's that. But I'll take the 4 to that and then just ignore the crit chance. And we can now reroll the armor into... Not armor. Critical strike damage, obviously, and that has the highest value possible. $42, but 42 is not enough. 45, but 45 is not enough! It's kind of fine. I'll take it. Then we're going to have... well, if I masterwork 4 ranks to Lightning Storm, how many ranks do I get? Does it go from 4 to 6? It doesn't go from 4 to 6, does it? It goes from 4 to 5, but it doesn't go to 7, correct? It's at 5. I mean, realistically, it should go to 7, shouldn't it? What does a rank in Lightning Storm right now do? It won't. It's 6, isn't it? Legendary? Oh, man. Always the unhappiness left, right, and center. Thank you. So if we compare these gloves here right now, we got 79% critical strike damage plus. We have better willpower. We have slight, better vulnerable damage, less willpower. And we get 1 more rank to lightning damage. And it's actually a higher roll one as well. Now, my problem is that I have to transfigure the whole thing again, right? But... I could replace something. Oh, vulnerable damage is a greater affix. Well, it could have been worse. This is actually a really good glove here right now. I like it. Yeah, that's amazing. I mean, now if you compare these two from before, we just jackpotted, so that's good. Now we just need to do the same with the helmets, because I still need a helmet with a greater affix, because as you see, mine are shitty. I need a cyclone armor that has armor and maximum life, and I can't for the love of God get that. So it's kind of like willpower, armor, and then maximum life, but that like as a good one. And preferable greater affix, because why would I take a non-greater affix version? Do you have to do the snapshotting on this build to do the tier 12? Juggernaut, so the only snapshotting you really have to do... Okay, again, come closer. The snapshotting sounds like a bad thing. It sounds like you're doing something evil. Okay? But that's wrong. You're looking to max your skill, okay? Your skill is a channel skill. Now, you don't have to do the lightning set snapshotting. That one is overdoing it. However, what you have to do, and this is no argument, I'm running this set of the Den Mother. Den Mother gives me 3 times, gives me 3% more damage up to 40 times, okay? So what's going to happen is I'm going to attack the enemy, okay? I'm stacking the set of the Den Mother, as you can see here. So now I have the full damage of the Den Mother set. And I also have my ferocity ranks. That is bonus attack speed, 20%, and then I got the set of the Den Mother, okay? I also have Resolve fully stacked, ergo 30 times 12% more damage, okay? You got this. 30 times 12% more damage, maximum attack speed, set of the Den Mother. Now that I have all of this, I will press my wolves to get 40% bonus attack speed if my wolves crit. Oop. And then I activate the Lightning Storm. Now my Lightning Storm has the set of the Den Mother buff. My Lightning Storm has the Ferocity buff. My Lightning Storm has the Wolf buff. And my Lightning Storm has the Resolve buff. Now I can, if I want to, deactivate and reactivate it to get the bonus from the set, but I don't have to. Right? And that's how it works. So you're not doing anything evil. You're not like going for some malicious practices to get the most out of. No. This is just the normal way how to literally go about it. Hey dudes! Hey dudes! I'm having to look for my tiny humans in a bit in case they have gotten stolen while they're inside the house. They're surprisingly quiet. Grizzly Rage buff doesn't count for snapshot. No. The Grizzly Rage buff you activate after the storm is active, and it actually does count for more damage into your lightning storm. You can't snapshot the Grizzly Rage. It's just impossible. There's no way to snapshot that, okay? Because you have to activate the Grizzly Rage once your lightning storm is active. Ihr seid so leise da oben. Was habt ihr getan? Okay, ist alles in Ordnung. Habt ihr euch Zähne geputzt? Sehr gut. 5 Minuten lang. Okay. Nein, ihr habt sehr lange Fernsehen geguckt. Ihr habt erstmal eine Nintendo-Pause. Nein, du hast nicht in deinem Bett geschlafen. Ich hab dir das gesagt. Du hast eine Nintendo-Pause. Ja, die können jetzt ganz alleine Nintendo spielen. Das wäre unfair. Ab nach oben. Nimmst du dein Tier mit? Lass die Tür auf, bitte. Lass die Tür auf, bitte. You know what? Since I have everything snapshotted on, we're going to kill the boss quickly. Critical strike chance, greater affix. I mean, I want that critical strike damage, greater affix amulet again, and I sadly blew one of them today, so I have to get that down the line. Diddle, this build here is inspired by my good friend Steve from Icy Veins. He literally put a gun to my face and he was like, Pony, you need to play this. And I was like, you're right, Steve, this is amazing. Plus, obviously, my own tweaks and twerks to the build, as I mostly don't enjoy the Paragon pathing that other people take, because there's always something to improve Paragon pathing wise. Gloves, helm, that's it. Didn't know you speak German. Well, I'm German. I am the German, so I better speak the German, or we have the problem. Weapon damage and life on kill. I mean, it does have weapon damage, but the life on kill can eat my ass. This one has crit chance. I'm gonna keep it, but sadly, we don't have a. I mean, like you could turn the. You could turn the critical strike chance, greater affix into a. The one has technically everything I'm asking for, but I don't want a Gathlin Birthright that's not greater affixed. I just refuse Chan. Okay? It shouldn't be so hard to get a Gathlin's Birthright in greater affixed. It shouldn't. Should turn on my loot filter for boss farming at this stage of the game, because I technically don't need all these legendary items, not even for salvage anymore. I just want these legendary items. Okay, this is now a rather slow lightning storm, as you can see from the attack speed. So we didn't have our 4 ferocity stacks beforehand, and we didn't also get the wolf 40%. And instantly my skill is just attacking slower. Oh, defeat Belial? Please. I can do that. Okay, always the rings with a greater affixes, chat, but never the helmets. And we could now do a few Belials, but the problem is that I need Belial for... There's no escape! I need Belial for Azurath. Molly, we just explained the lightning storm snapshotting like 2 minutes ago. It will be in the build guide, explaining that. Step by step by step by step by step. Oh, we got a... It looked like there was a mythic dropping. I might have just imagined it. Wishful thinking. Looked like a mythic there for a second. I only found the Thunder God so far. Does this still work? I mean, the Thunder God's Blessing is amazing.
Mainlander, what brings you?
It's one of your chase items you're looking for. So I got 2 rings with greater affixes, chat, and we all know that, like, goddamn Ixfeld's Corroded Signet is absolutely useless. Sell, 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 sell. Should I usually disenchant all of these? Yes, but I'm also in need of money. So here we are. Getting the most out of it. I think there's a mythic too. Is there something wrong with your loot filter? No, it shouldn't be. Same. There's no mythic. But it did look like a mythic for a second there. But look at how much like unnecessary stuff actually is dropping. It's crazy, right? It looked for a second like there might have been a mythic, but we get bamboozled, my friend. What filter do you use? I use one filter that does everything. It's very basic. Because why would you make something super complicated for a topic that's very basic? I'm essentially hiding all magic, common, and rare items. I'm hiding also the magic and common seals. I still show the yellow seals because they're actually worth it for resources. And we're showing all the legendary stuff. Even though I might make a loot filter for boss farming. Because right now, I really only want the ancestral uniques, right? I don't want anything else. I don't even want to see anything else. Godness, I got a chest armor that is so useless. So I only want, like, the ancestral uniques, right? Therefore, might make one that actually excludes everything else. And what I find very interesting is... Do you know how many resplendent sparks do you have, Chad? I'm actually sitting at 16 resplendent sparks right now, and I cannot use them. Why can I not use them? Because I don't have the runes. I simply don't have the runes, because in order to craft, you need Tum runes. But for some reason, Tum runes don't drop anymore. At least not for me. I know when the last time is I've seen a Tum rune drop. All the other runes, yeah? Tum rune? No. I could technically roll random mythics, but the problem is that the random mythics are only the old mythics. So if you go here and roll the random ones, right, that gives you the old ones. So you definitely want to go here, and right now I would like to roll rings, but for rings, I need Tum. Now I have Yux, I have Mott, okay? But I don't have a single Tum rune. They lowered the rune cost. Yeah, I'm not sure how much Blizzard is really in their backend secretly screwing with drop rates, but it seems significant. I mean, I do have insight maybe to more things than the average gamer because, you know, I'm sitting in the creator Discord, but even there, we're not privy to everything, and they don't tell us everything, Chan. Right? They tell us enough.
That's it for that piece.
They're definitely screwing with drop rates on certain things for whatever reason. It's where you roll runes at the jeweler. Yeah, it's probably a good idea, Joel. I mean, I gotta check if my sword, my neck has some Tum runes, but I don't think I have a single one there. I mean, you can 3-1 transmute, yes, but it's not like that you would have to hit that Tum rune, and that's also rather lucky to hit it, right? It's not like you're going to just hit that Tum rune first try. It's definitely not a solution. Drag out the season. I mean, you literally take an hour to level. There's no dragging out, sir. So, like, the thing is, like, artificially dragging out the season by lowering the loot chances for certain thing does not equal to a more fun seasonal experience, right? It just equals to a more frustrating seasonal experience. So dragging out in that way is probably the worst thing you could possibly do for your player base. You'd rather make things easily accessible and fun so people spend more time with the season because it's fun, right? Because people are not going to spend more time with the season because it's frustrating. Correct? It's not like, oh yeah, the game is so frustrating. I'm definitely going to spend more time with this now because like, you know, yay. It's like, oh no, mythics are barely dropping. This motivates me really to actually farm more because if mythics ain't dropping, then I just need to farm harder and I'll get more mythics then. Yeah. Yeah, yay. No. You're gonna be like, screw this. I'm done. Anyways, not dropping what I'm looking for, right? No sense in keep playing. Okay, that was enough, Lord Zer for now. Sadly, I didn't get what I was looking for. What's the difference? Tankiness. What pit are you pushing with this build? Currently, we did 120 in 4 minutes, so we can definitely go higher. I just haven't bothered going higher yet because we're trying to get actually the cool new items. So right now, we're in the process of fine-tuning more what we're doing. We need a new Azure Wrath because I actually ruined my Azure Wrath with Transfiguring yesterday. Things happen. Oh, that reminds me. Did we transfigure this item? No, we haven't transfigured it yet. Might as well do and maybe get a greater affix on the weapon damage. I get a greater affix on the willpower. Oh, that's a sucker. Probably have to like upgrade a couple of thingies there. So we're looking like for a new exciting Gatlin's Birthright. But honestly, I don't seem to be able to get one that is even remotely having anything going on. We're trying to mash these helmets together. Greater affix. Nope. Greater affix. Nope. But this one has at least resistance to all elements, not as a low roll. Could actually be interesting. I wanted to. We still need a better Azure Wrath because my Azure Wrath sadly got dumped yesterday. So how many lair boss keys we got? We got 7 superior lair keys. Let's do 2 Belials, okay, and see what we get. I feel like you don't like playing Rogue. Oh, we will play Rogue, definitely this season. We will play Rogue. That is for sure. We can put the Lord Zer thingy in, right? Oh yeah, we can absolutely put the Lord Zer blood in, and I have 112 blood of that, Don Prawn, but that blood is not guaranteed to give me a greater affix as well. So, yeah. I can put it in, but I'm not guaranteed a greater affix. let's get our stacks of everything. Get the attack speed. And goodbye, my friend. I wonder if I can face tank that beam. Yeah, I can. It's my favorite part when you can just face tank that against him. Okay, we need Bartok. By the way, chat, has any one of you actually gotten a single Echoing Hatred invitation? Because I'm still looking. That was not weapon damage. I actually need to keep every single Azure Wrath and just try to get more Ancestrals like that. I don't think I can tank that beam. Like, I can almost tank everything from him, right? But I don't think I can tank the beam. That would probably take me out. Beautiful. Bartok. Another Greater Affix Sword. We're not picking up the charms because I'm full. We get 5 Echoing right now. I guess if you're actually farming Helltide a lot, Echoing Hatred should happen quite frequently. See, this one has weapon damage, maximum life, and then poison damage and resource. That's horrible. I can't even do anything with this one. Like, I need the weapon damage, greater affix, but at least something other usable on top. Jesus Christ. Okay, we can take the normal 3, maybe get an ancestral. Normal 3, maybe get an ancestral. Then we could take ancestral, ancestral, and ancestral. Maybe get one with a greater affix. That's not damage over time multiplier. And then we could take the other ones that has a maximum life, damage multiplier, and weapon damage. And maybe get one that is worse. Great. And back to the box of riches. So that was not what we're looking for. Then we're gonna Fury of the Wilds winner. Nope. Need some more resources just in case for my next builds, right? That I have everything going on here. Yeah, really sad when you combine GA items and get a non-GA back. I feel like if you combine GA items, it should always be a GA outcome. But that's maybe asking for too much if we're real with each other, right? Mr. Olfanar, good to see you there. Plainman also, thank you for the subscription. Blade, Dankeschön. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your support. How about we get so many of you enjoying the Diablo? So now I hit, by the way, the damage bonus for my set. You could see that in like how quick he died. Okay, superior keys, Bartok. This is, by the way, the only way how I will get my sword in like greater affix, because I refuse to absolutely run the Infernal Hordes over and over again, right? What's happening? Physical damage multiplier is a big dud. Oh, I didn't even activate my storm. You notice how I do way more damage, chat? And that's simply because of the set bonus currently being snapshotted on. Double greater affix ring. What a punishment. Punishment. Why can I not get a double greater affix sword, chat? Is that asking for so much? Okay, we're now gonna do the last one and then do some other stuff first. Wow, he just got nuked. Storm Bear, Storm Bear. Arctic. Ring, ring, ring. Banana phone. Not a single sword. I am not pleased. But we tried, chat. We tried to get the upgrades, and we get punished. No upgrades for us so far. I have to go for second pathing. But what we can do is we can get more superior lair boss keys. Because I actually get to kill a Torment 12 Maggot King.
That's it for that piece.
1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. One, two, three. So I actually have to take him down for my seasonal quest. Sarah, howdy. 661 billion, Otter. We do trillions already, Otter. That billion is nothing special. Part of the... part of the whole setup get up. The favorite class in D4, I actually do play all of them, and I don't really have a favorite one. If I would be forced to choose, it would probably be Necromancer. I just have the most in-depth knowledge about Necromancer. Because I've truly played that the most of all the classes. However, we've played everything now throughout the years. See, that was a 1.6 trillion hit. Obviously, we've done double-digit trillions already. So now, after killing this gentleman here, ladies and gentlemen, we get ourselves the seasonal reward for lair keys. So we're sitting at 2, and that's going to give me 1. Cool. Cool. 1. That's what I was looking for. I mean, you know what they say. One is better than none, I guess. Okay, the moment where Torment 12 cash doesn't even drop a single greater affixed item, that's also a choice. Not the best kind of choice, but it's a choice. Okay, we were stuck with doing war plans. We need to do a Helltide, 18 minutes left, but it's a Lobby Helltide. So everything we just didn't actually make us stronger, Chad. Just so you know. Gonna make a short video on builds for beginners. We have the top 3 starter builds already. Pax Invictus actually was the top 4 starter builds that we made at the start of the season. That's literally like 4 days, 5 days old video. That talks about the best builds that I would choose if I would now begin this season, because they are very starter friendly. They need minimal items to get online, so they're very easy to pull through. Sir, you seem to be new to this channel and not know of our services. Let me tell you. This is Torment 12 Helltide for you, right? You just run through and everything just dies. Torment Helltide, Torment Helltide. Pew, 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 Then you just run in a circle. You don't even have to run in a circle, because so like I automatically pull everything together. So I pretty much can just stand here now and do this. However, I would do that and not actually play the game, but I could do it if I wanted to. Even for the boss, right? There's the Storm Bear. Storm Bear. Just do more damage if we actually do something. Now with this bonus, oh wait, there's two thingies close. So this is the best thing that can happen to you this season, when you're actually getting two of these like right next to each other, because now you get like 2 times the spawn of all these Rupture-esque opponents, and you can pretty much be lucky to make a 3rd Rupture now by getting a Rupture Goblin, because there are these Rupture Goblins that can spawn, right? And then the 3rd one opens up, and then that 3rd one can open up a 4th one, and then you just pretty much keep spawning like enemies with a so high elite density, it's crazy. This is also how all the content creators actually level up so fast. So you're gonna just gather like a ton of people together, and then you're just gonna work your best on opening as many tiers as possible to potentially get these goblins that you can then have like more of these opening up. And optimally, you would get like 5 or 6 of them to spawn right into each other. And holy moly, is that going to be crazy. For this, you'll obviously need to have a build that's rather tanky, right? So like alone, that's the reason why we're playing the bear already, because then I can just outlast everything in this. Doesn't matter how high the elite density kind of gets, right? I'm just a big fat bear that cannot die. Unless I don't know, stand like in a poison explosion completely still without moving a single finger. And then, you know what, there's a chance that I could possibly die. You do the same build as a werewolf. Yes, you can do the same build as a werewolf, but it's different because as a werewolf, you kind of rely on shred. And as a bear, I'm using Might of the Urzin. Might of the Urzin gives me more damage per resolve stack, so I'm resolve stacking on items. With a wolf, you're just going for different angles. You also need the Dirge of Iridia because, not the Dirge of Iridia, the totem, Ifris Wibbity Wobbity, right? Ifris Wibbity Wobbity. Because Ifris Wibbity Wobbity makes you bingo bingo werewolf when you do Grizzly Rage. And if you don't have that, it's not working. So I prefer the bear form because the bear form needs less items to work, and it's a bit more convenient to play, and it's more tanky. I mean, I'm sitting at 28,000 life, and ultimately we're aiming for even more than that. Will there be a build guide soon? There is a planner in the description of the YouTube video, and the build guide will be coming tomorrow. If I find time, it might be coming tonight, but I can't promise tonight as I get, like, it's going to be 30 degrees in Germany today again, and the pool is heating up, and the children want to play in the pool, so I got, like, you know, I got to decide between giving you a YouTube video and spending time with my family, and that's a clutch race, but the family might actually win, and then you have to wait for tomorrow. The planner's already out, at least that. I'm searching for Tybalt's Will Charm. How to do so? So you do not require the Tybalt's Will Charm for this build. It's just a bonus to have, okay? Very important. Because with the set bonus, with the 2 set bonus, Tybalt's Will is out. You don't even need it anymore. You pretty much need Tybalt's Will before the 2 set bonus, or need it. But as soon as you have 2 pieces of the Storm set, absolutely not required. So that's like something to keep in mind. Whereas the Wolf build actually does need Tybalt's Will. Why does the Wolf build need Tybalt's Will? Because the Wolf build has different resource cost requirements than the Bear build. Yeah. Oh, critical strike damage multiplier on a ring. Damn, I love that. Mr. Schneider, thank you for the 9 months of support already. Also, Nevid, thank you for the 69. Nevid, welcome back, my friend. Technically 70% German. Dude, I'm struggling enough. Germany not kind to self-employed people. Cannot adopt people. You know, being self-employed in Germany is like having the tax accountants with a gun to your head every day. It's fun. I just recently paid tax, you know? Ask me anything. Just not anything about money. Because it's not fun. I mean, Necro build from the starter builds, but the gear used is insane gear packs and big discs. Well, packs, you're obviously not supposed to have the gear right away. It's a step-by-step progress. In case you missed it, we actually put out a guide for that Necro as well. And we have like a pretty much starter Torment tier version and then an endgame Torment tier version. I mean, that's the thing with build guides. You're always supposed to build into them. You're not supposed to have everything right away, right? So it's important to identify what do you need to make a build minimally work. For this build to minimally work, you need nothing. Yeah, you get into Torment tier and you can just play this. Done. However, to then start scaling your damage, you first need Might of the Urzen, because that's your biggest damage scaler easy. But in order to use Might of the Urzen, you also want to have a greater affix chest, pants, and helmet already to actually put resolve stacks meaningful on. Then you'd like to get the Unsung Wraps, because the Unsung Wraps actually grant you bonus Storm Strikes, which is amazing. Plus then the helmet, because the helmet would be Cyclone Armor, and that's more damage reduction. And then you want the set pieces. Then you would the Mythic Seal preferable. If you don't have the Mythic Seal, you could play Iridia's shenanigans here. The ring. Dirge of Iridia, exactly, that's the ring. If I'm not mistaken. It's on, and then like step by step by step by step, you're building into this. The stats you have on your stat charms, you can go for shapeshifting skills, werewolf, nature skills, or storm skills. So any of these is actually good. Now, optimally, you have either nature magic or shapeshifting, because shapeshifting afflicts almost everything you have here. So this is a shapeshifting skill, shapeshifting, right? With nature magic damage skills, you actually go more on your defensive stuff. So you get to decide which one you want to boost pretty much. How do you know when Lightning Strike hits the 500% bonus damage? Well, you pretty much just look at your damage. That's how you know if you hit the 500% bonus damage. There's no way to know, okay? There's no indicator visually that like your strikes are striking fast or anything. You just have to look at the damage and be like, oh, I see. Oh, I should have taken the rune thingy. Mistakes were made, Chan. Should have taken the rune thingy. Why are we still opening up portals despite having the achievement already? Well, the beacons could still spawn goblins. What do you think about D4's loot filter? I mean, it's useful, especially because you can just make the magic and the rare items disappear that you don't need. Obviously, you want still the greater affix magic and rare items because they're amazing crafting bases. But I don't want to see a single magic item in the world. I don't want to see a single rare item in the world, unless it's a charm, because charms can then be turned into materials again. Which rune do we need again, ladies and gentlemen? We needed the Tum rune. And I don't think my other character has a single Tum rune. How much more can you upgrade the build? Tremendously, Nofa. I barely started upgrading it. I mean, this is like still very basic. So like we got runes, but that's not a single Tom. Not a single one. I have some currently I play Soul Sapphire. I mean, just so you see, like, how... if you want Tybalt's Will still, you have to craft up pants until you get a Tybalt's Will and then turn it into a charm. Yes, Mickey. That's the only way how to do it. So how will we now get the build stronger? I need an Azure Wrath with weapon damage and the greater affix and the right multipliers, plus actually the aspect maxed out. This one here has a critical strike damage multiplier. It could preferably get crit chance, so that would be nice. This one doesn't even... This one has the critical strike damage as a greater affix, which is good. But I don't have it at 13%. I would need it as mythic. This one is not even... This one is not even... What's the word? 900 item power. Our amulet is good. However, we actually crafted a better amulet. We just forgot to transfigure an aspect onto it. Yep, I'm an idiot, I know. So we crafted this one with double skills, as you can see. And it's all skills, and it's actually super easy to craft these. However, I need a new good base to craft another one of these, so I'm working on it. Let me do a 120, yeah. Do we have if it's Totem equipped in the bear? It might be that still there's a remnant from... I'll have to check, Schneider. Thank you for reminding me. We updated the planner this morning. We're planning to, like, you know, fully update the planner tonight when we're done with the build. Might still be a few bugs in it. So now, see, now we have our Lightning Storm with maximum attack speed and the maximum normal damage we could have. That doesn't mean that this right now has the 500% damage bonus from the set. So I don't know if the 500% damage bonus is active right now. Right? But I definitely have the attack speed. I definitely have the set bonuses and all that kind of stuff. I don't know if it's higher than that. That being said, since I don't see double-digit trillions, I'd say the 500% bonus is not active. So optimally, I would now have my wolves attack and then toggle on. See if my damage is now higher. Doesn't feel higher. Actually, there was a trillion without having air on. So if I see like a trillion without having my Crazy Rage on, it's usually a good indicator for actually having hit something, right? And as you might notice here right now, my damage does seem higher. I'm not sure. Yeah, see, there's double-digit trillions now. So we definitely hit that 500% damage bonus from the set. Otherwise, you wouldn't see those double-digit trillions. For the time being. So we know we hit big in the snapshotting bingo. Okay, you know what? Sitting in a pool of poison is like just really annoying, sir. I'm trying here to play with you, but when you sit in a pool of poison, we can't play. My heart of stone back. It's probably the only annoying part about the snapshot, that you like just have to guess if some of the part is active or not, right? But once you get used to it, you kind of like notice it more and more often. It seems slow compared to Spiritborn. I mean, Spiritborn uses a bug for 600% permanent damage bonus to all their skills. Hog Blue. Step number 1. Step number 2, this character is now in total 8 hours old and far from optimized out. So what a strange comparison to make. When is Boulder Bear coming? Not at all currently, and the reason for that is pretty simple, because the Earth set is completely bugged. The Earth set sometimes works and sometimes doesn't work. And that's actually really sad when you're trying to play a build and then it's like, oh, my set just doesn't work right now spontaneously. Right? So yeah, that is like keeps me away from Boulder. Unless that's fixed, I cannot play Boulder. I mean, I'm hoping that on Tuesday we get a patch or on Wednesday we get a patch. But the developers are very quiet because they were just on a long weekend, as far as I'm aware. So they just had like their break weekend. So I don't think there was much happening in terms of any kind of improvements. And we'll have to see if there will or will not be something coming this week. I do hope so. I mean, we desperately need words from them in terms of mythic drop rates, seasonal mechanic, that kind of stuff. So there just needs to be an update because it's not looking good, right? I mean, mythic drop rates are on the dumpster. You can barely get shit together. Again, I am playing solo self-found. You cannot give me anything. I'm playing that mode where I find things myself where I'm not using it. You know, the mode where you gotta be good or die trying. Our bonus life that we've gotten is definitely working out nicely because otherwise I would have died here. Ja, bitte, mein Kind. Chips essen und dabei ein bisschen Fernsehen. Geht's dir denn noch gut? Cool. Wer fragt mich, wo ist deine Schwester? Ach so, du schickst deine Schwester vor, weil du dich nicht traust. Ach so, dann komm mal runter. Welche Chips wollt ihr denn essen? Nachos? Das sind meine Nachos. Doch. Das sind Kesselchips, die anderen. Ihr dürft ein bisschen Nintendo spielen. Und dabei Chips essen, ja. Hier, siehst du, hat sie sich doch nicht getraut. Human. I mean, it's vacation for them, Chad. I know that they're already out of school for this year, so they get their start of summer vacation. Just gotta make sure they still do their little learning books, and then they need chips and play Super Nintendo, or at least Nintendo Switch. Super Nintendo's in the basement. Matches in the morning, Dawn Prawn. Hey, Dawn Prawn, it's 12 p.m. I mean, my tiny humans wake up at like same time, like, I don't know, 7 a.m. in the morning, latest. They don't know what chill is. I mean, can't blame them. Their parents also don't know what chill is. So that's that, right? Parents never learned that. What about lunch? No, wife will be back in 30 minutes roughly. And then the tiny humans will be provided with warm food. But you know, children survive on snackies all day. I mean, it's not like you couldn't feed your children with snacks all day and they would be entirely happy and nutritioned out fully, right? They somehow would. I'm surprised how we're not dying to that pool of red nuisance below him. But I guess we're just tanky enough to stand here AFK. It's also important that you actually do stand here on him, right? Because you do want to get the maximum DPS of your Thundergut's Blessing, which requires for you to like stand right in his throat. I'm trying to level, but it's so slow early game. Have you tried the Helltide method with the Hellworms? Okay, now let's get our Headhunter first to 100%. Why Headhunter? Because if you get this one to 100, your willpower here is doubled, right? It's not 90%, it's doubled. Very useful. Lightstorm bug is still working. It's not a bug. It's a feature. It's a feature, sir. Tree of Whispers. And what's the other one we have to do? Conquer an escalating nightmare. Ooh, yeah. I don't want greater affix gauntlets. I'm still looking for... Okay, we're looking for an Obol reserve now. Ladies and gentlemen, escalating nightmare. Do I have an Obol reserve? Ruptures, equipment delve. Let's make some more. And I feel like getting good escalating nightmares base sigils is so hard. Because I mostly get like shit base sigils. I've yet to see one that actually has anything useful going on. They're mostly just absolute sadness. Funny aspects, go to the bartering vendor. The bartering vendor sells you these resource aspect cache, defensive aspect cache, that kind of stuff. And these aspect caches always have legendaries in them because it's obviously aspects, so they need to be legendary, right? Oh, I activated my thingy beforehand again. It's funny that as a non-basic skill druid, I can still do billions with my basic skill, right? Like, I forget to activate my lightning storm, so now I have to do billions with my basic skill. And it works. Absolute demon time. Let's leave these 3 alive around this stupid thingy. I don't want them to spawn the rupture. Also, yeah, just farm obolts, and you're also gonna be swimming in the after farming obolts, you're gonna be swimming in the aspects as well. They have this thingy here closed finally. So, Sadie, after getting all your aspects, is there any reason to farm obolts? I mean, obolts is that, like, obolt gambling is the main source of all my items. All my greater affix items have been gotten with obolts. I don't find my items in the world. I could turn off loot completely. The only items that I find in the world are uniques when I kill, like, a boss, right, specifically. But the actual, like, gloves, boots, pants, helmet, that kind of stuff, nah. Not a single one has been found in the world, and all of them have been obol gambled. Oh, hello, Mr. Butcherman. Very nice to meet you. Quaza, thank you for the 75 months of subscriptions. Quaza, very good to see you there. Have any idea why my friend can still buy key cache at the Pale Mark and I didn't get a single key this once? Oh, very simple. You cannot get a key cache because you forget to level up Subo. I mean, in order to have key caches, you need to level up Subo. The same goes in order to get resource caches, you need to level up Altkin, and in order to get mobility Variana, and kind of like that, right? So if you don't have Subo leveled up, no boss summoning caches for you, sir. Just in case you did not know that. Like, you can see this here. So all of these mercenaries, they have their different thingies that you need to level up, and then actually also click on them, right? So you need to go into your mercenary here in your mercenary thingy, and then click on this to actually mark it as done, or again, it won't appear. Root guy coming a second time. I hope that does answer your question. Okay, Vile Splendor, Vile Splendor, Vile... Wow. How terrible. There's probably the worst one. No obolts, no gold, nothing. God. Very disappointing. Okay, so these enemies are dying too quick. I'm not getting my ferocity stacks here. 3 ferocity stacks. I guess I gotta be happy with that. I think I won't get more. Vile Splendor is actually horrible. Like, you would think that the one affix that turns minions into the bearers of gold is properly tuned down the line, right? Because we're in Torment 12, so the assumption is, hey, in Torment 12, probably these are going to drop quite some stuff, right? But the reality is a little bit different. The build stronger than the Shred, equal, strong, tankier. A lot of complaints in the Shred Werewolf is tankiness. I don't have that complaint. In the slightest. How many mythics do you have? Not a single one on this build. I mean, I get like 18 resplendent sparks or so at this point, but I can't use them because I don't have the runes to use them. Yay. Which means I'm forced to now spam Undercity with rune tributes and hope that I might or might not be getting what I'm looking for. And I can't even use the legendary rune tributes because I want to get yellow runes. Fine. I don't even want to get legendary runes. Yay. Is this the Old Mountain and Storm Shepherd combined? No, it's Werewolf set and Old Mountain combined. Storm Shepherd and Werewolf set, Bear set combined. We're playing here the Den Mother. Den Mother gives you, if I'm not mistaken, 120% bonus damage in its base state. They're actually pretty nasty. For boss, just easy. Okay, please give me obolds because I don't actually need gold once in a while. That's Vile Splendor again, Diamond Reserve, and the last one would be Vile Splendor. Well, all of these are shit, but at least Diamond Reserve is going to give me Grand Diamonds. Why? A tier 3 Diamond Reserve, so the 3rd dungeon, right? Is going to give me hundreds of thousands of diamond fragments. Hundreds of thousands, I'm not kidding. Per cache we're finding. Let's find all these caches now. This was not the cache that you're looking for. Oh. Wait, no. This is a... No, I don't want to do this dungeon event. Combining sets is definitely worth it. When I was running the Dirge of Iridia before, and I put it actually away because the second set provides a lot of damage reduction. So my Den Mother gives me 25% damage reduction plus 10% bonus if I'm berserking. Look, Chad, there's a way behind the bookshelf. That's crazy. You know, so first chest. That's 236,000 gem fragments. 254,000 gem fragments, right? 266. 240. So I can now make a Grand Diamond and a GIF. It's going to make me even more tanky, as if I haven't been already tanky enough, but it's going to make me even more tanky. Well, this dungeon did not give me what I was looking for, aka I wanted to have obols and I wanted to have money preferable. But, hey, there are worse things than having a diamond reserve, I guess. Right? Sometimes you gotta be happy with the unoptimal outcome. Try Cataclysm builds. I don't know of any Cataclysm build that's performing well currently, personally. You have a build for this? We have a planner up. However, the planner is having... as I was told, there's something... Oh, they're here. See. I see. There's the wrong aspect there. Fix the totem. Here we got legendary spoils, materials, and unique spoils, unique spoils. You have Pan's T-Bolt's Will? No, we're not playing T-Bolt's Will in this build. It's unnecessary. I was playing T-Bolt's Will as a charm, but you do not have to play the Pans. They're not worth it. I'd rather have another damage reducing aspect, and we have a very good one at that. Get my set stack-a-doodle up, deactivate, wolf attack, reactivate, full damage boosting, get Astaroth out of there, instantly destroy him. Poor Astaroth, dude. There was definitely the 500% bonus damage stack. It's like all these items I get here, I bet you there's nothing interesting in there. Not even remotely interesting, but hey, we're still gonna pick it up because why not? And then we get to check if these ancestral rings are actually turn out to be Thunder Gods, because there's always a chance that Thunder God drops here as well. It's like an all unique that can drop everywhere. Planner's in the description of the YouTube video, Reggie. Reggie, sorry. Reggie. It's always easier to have that in there. Okay, that is 6 rings to pulverize. I mean, I'm not planning to play pulverize, but I get a good Lightbringer, so I might as well just keep it for harder times, I guess.
Step up to my anvil.
Not a single good item. Not a single good item. Okay, we wanted to have more willpower. Thank you very much. We do another pit. Let's run that pit 115 for a bit of speed. But what's the quickest way to get lair keys? I've just been doing escalation dungeons for keys, but feels so long. Lair keys, you get... I mean, like... Helltides. Helltides. Because if you get the Helltide leveled up far enough, then you get like boss trophies and lair keys from the Helltide. Okay. It's like you need Writhe and Rot. And then below Writhe and Rot, there's another node that will have the maggots that explode also drop. The Pangs of Duriels can drop lair keys. It's so simple. I mean, partially in one Helltide, I can get 10 to 20 lair keys. It's insane. So definitely that is vastly more efficient than actually doing Nightmare Dungeon escalation for lair keys. So here in the menu, this node here, the Bursting Brute. This has the Hellworms and Pangs of Duriel. Not only give you the boss loots, right? Boss trophies, but also just a continuous stream of peace. Very useful. Beyond useful, to be honest. And on top, you obviously get the XP they give you. So if you're trying to farm like Paragon points, it's just like the best for everything. Everything. You get the Thunder God's Blessing. Yes, Thunder God's Blessing is a very rare item because it's an all unique. What's an all unique? An all unique is something that you can't farm from specific bosses. It will just drop. So I could kill Belial, I could get it. I could open up a chest, I could get it. I could Obel Gamble, I could get it. There's no guarantee that I will get it, but this is like how I would get it. I mean, I can also upgrade ancestral items to uniques and hope that I get it like that too, for example. But the chance for the Thunder God's Blessing is a 1 out of 16. So it's quite low to get the Thunder Gods. I mean, I will gamble that I suddenly had a Thunder God, so make out of that what you want, right? It's probably the easiest way to get it, if there's an easy way, to be honest. But, yeah. It's definitely not a guarantee, nor is it going to happen likely. Okay, see, we can do a pit 115 in not even 3 minutes. It's good. Our pit boss absolutely demolished here. Oh, chat, look, an item with 3 greater affixes for chest armor. Do you think this could be a better chest armor than I have right now? Or is probably everything in this item going to be absolute shit? What do you think? Find out more on the flip side. Turn the lightning off. You all get blind. 1 out of 3 is going to be useful, Avantar. You're being pretty optimistic. I like that. Okay, Avantar. This is willpower, life on kill, and resistance to all elements. Technically not bad. I mean, the willpower and resistance is good, but it doesn't have maximum life, so I don't want it. I could now reroll life on kill and maximum resource. What we will do is, though, we will keep it for a different build where maximum life is not that important. I mean, some builds just can temper different, and therefore it works a bit better. We'll keep it. By the way, one good thing, chat, and I think, like, once in a while, shout out to Blizzard for actually doing something right. But my war plans are definitely leveling faster, nature, magic, or shapeshifting, than before, right? So I can, like, even on multiple characters, my war plan progress is kind of staggering, especially considering that you like have like so much bonus XP from doing like the more extensive ones. But that does actually work, so shout out for that, Blizzard. So what you could do is you could like take rings here and then just here take rings, right? And then you're gonna go here. This is an ancestral ring. Now you're gonna remove affixes, make it to a normal ring, and then upgrade to unique and hope it's a thunder god. Isn't a thunder god, then you take the next one, right? Remove again until it is nothing, and then again upgrade to unique. Hope that is thunder gods. Like the problem is that again it's 1 out of 16, so the actual chance to get thunder gods is extremely low. You might also just get a Might of the Ursin. I mean, it doesn't hurt to get a Might of the Ursin, right? But there's just so many chances to get like useless stuff that gambling for this is really not worth it in my eyes. Okay, we are still working on a better amulet, chat. Problem is we need a base amulet with critical strike damage. Nothing else, just that. If I don't get a base amulet with critical strike damage, it's not worth it. Squid Vicious, thank you for the Prime subscription. Not crit max damage, also get a C there. Thank you for the brand new subs to both of you. This one has Cult Resistance. It does have a critical strike damage multiplier, which is interesting because watch this now, okay? So what you can do with this amulet, I'm going to teach you something new now in case you didn't know this. So if you add core skill ranks 2 times, right, you're guaranteed to get all skills. Watch this. So this one has willpower and critical strike damage. Okay, very good. Now I'm going to remove the resistance, yeah? And we're going to put on core skills. So we already have 1 core skills on, okay? That means the next core skill I add will be skill ranks. It's not possible otherwise. And then the next core skill I add will actually be all skills. Boom. Yeah, that's how it works. If I now reroll, right, focus reroll this, I will have all skills to level 2. That's actually how simple it is to get like good amulets right now. I get vulnerable damage multiplier, damage over time. We get cooldown reduction. I get myself vuln damage. That one is not wanted. That one is not wanted. 850 amulets. Let's go away. It's cooldown reduction as well. Resource. This one was life regen. Why did I keep you with life regen? There's a crit damage multiplier with minion skills. This one was versatile. This is the one we crafted. See, like, this one has 3 to all skills, 3 to nature, which is insane. That one get the crit chance. That could work in our favor. This one had the werewolf skills. Problem is that my current one has vulnerable damage, greater affix, and core skills. And if I really wanted to go for one of these, I just want to crit damage, greater affix, or I'm just salty. So this one has werewolf skills right now, correct? So we can add now affix and again go for core skills, right? And that is going to add a willpower. Willpower is a low roll, which is kind of shitty. Then we're going to simply remove the physical resistance, so get rid of the resistance. And we're going to add a core skill affix again. And since there's no other space, all skills. Now the problem is that this all skills is +1, and I would have to lock the werewolf skills to this amulet. How does that look? So you're gonna go for boop, and I'm gonna re-roll the werewolf skills. I'm gonna say no change. So this allows me now to go for focused reroll, and with this focused reroll, I will only hit the other 2. Okay, so I can go for focused reroll, and I will now only hit the willpower and the all skills. So I'm pretty much just going to like throw this in right now until all skills is +2, and preferable the willpower is also 174. Boom. Now I just need to go for focused reroll and to get my crit damage also up to 130, to 50%. So we're now going to just reroll this. The problem is that the focus reroll can also hit the willpower. So that's the only problem. You know, I could make this easier on me right now. I can remove an offensive affix. Then I can remove an offensive affix, but we'll remove the willpower. Yep. Then I'm going to add one. And then I'm only going to reroll 1 right now. So that makes it a bit easier to really get the crit. And then I can add like a core skill later on. Now you need the crit, obviously. Can you speak German? I am German. Node. So that's kind of very useful with the all skill ranks, right? Obviously, I'm forcing myself a bit into a pigeonhole here right now because the only way how I can get my crit up is by rolling, right? And if I'm not getting the crit to 50, I don't want it. So I might just be stuck here re-rolling like endless times, but it's actually worth it because this doesn't cost me a single cent, right? I mean, imagine doing this now, like not in your Horadric cube, right? That wouldn't be what you want to do. The visual effects don't hit hard, Dr. Johnson. The problem with the visual effect is that it's an aura being casted around you. Okay? Which means that you don't really have this feeling of pressing the button and going ba-bam, ba-bam, ba-bam. It's just randomly cast around you and striking down. This is also why I wanted to have the crit damage multiplier on it in greater affix, chat, because this would have made my life easier. I'm going to be happy with something that is 45% plus, okay, chat? But below 45%, I don't want it. Oh, we're not even getting critical strike damage. This damage over time multiplier now for the 14 billionth time. I want to farm Pandemonium fragments, but I can't find the portal to Corrupted Reaper. Am I missing something? You didn't do the quest, sir. That's 37%. I said 45. Listen, you little shit. I told you so. It's like spamming Chaos Orbs, just that it's not ruining my currency for doing this. I guess this is the one advantage, like here over the Diablo crafting over Path of Exile crafting, right? Losing these offensive tuning prisms means nothing to me, right? The amount of offensive tuning prisms I can just get back like this is insane. However, if this was now like Chaos Orbs I would be spending in Path of Exile, I would be getting more and more anxious with every single Chaos Orb I spend. Vastly more anxious. Whereas in Diablo, it's just like, give me that critical strike damage finally. I mean, this obviously isn't really exciting gameplay, right? Most of you would have probably quit already. But you know what they say about it. Most gamblers quit before they hit big. Surely I'm just about to hit that 45% I've been looking for, huh? No? I feel like we're hitting critical strike damage respectively few times. I mean, the damage over time multiplier I've seen so often now, and the physical damage and the lightning damage. But the crit damage I haven't seen at all. The problem is that I want to transfigure this amulet, so that's 39. That's not enough. Only between tier 1 and tier 8, these are very scarce. Well, in tier 1 to tier 8, you're not going to do this. At least not to the extent I'm doing this here right now. And then as soon as you're tier 8 or as soon as you're tier 10 actually, which is not really taking long, you're just going to swim in the material. But I can just go for the Nightmare Dungeon escalation, right? And I get like, let me do 2 Nightmare Dungeon escalations in a row and I get like 50, 60 more tuning prisms. It's that simple. Should just be able to set I want crit 45%, reroll until done, and spend X resource. Yes. Or you should be able to remove the animation. Because as interesting as I find the animation, right? I am right now trying to get a specific something. So the last thing I want is to see this whoosh, 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 whoosh. So I just want to press the button, instant result. Press the button, instant result. Press the right, dot, 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 dot. How do I craft the Ring of Starless Skies? You go to the blacksmith and you just tell him to craft a random mythic, which will cost you 50 million money. And that random mythic is then going to be one of the iconic mythics. So if you're looking for the Ring of Starless Skies, that would be the safe way to get it. Okay, well, that is 120 offensive tuning prisms. Dankeschön. Finally. And now we're going to add back the core skill, right? I mean, technically, I could also add another offensive one, so I don't actually have to add back another core skill. The problem is if I now add another offensive one, okay, and it's not one I need, then I can't just reroll that easily. So I'm pretty much forced to actually go for, like, the core skills to not accidentally ruin this amulet. And now if you're comparing them, technically my old one is also good. It has vuln damage, crit damage, right? It has good multipliers, core skills. But this one has, and it has max life, which is useless. So this one now has like the werewolf and the all skills. Now, obviously, I prefer this one here. So the old one I made, because this one is cooler. Look at that. It has vuln damage, crit damage, and all. So it's vastly cooler. But again, like, we're going to work with this bad boy here. Okay, let's masterwork it up. Hit the crit damage multiplier, which is 12% lower than it could have been. Maybe we can get in greater affix. Who knows? Then we're going to have to put on the Resolver stacker. Please in 5. Thank you very much. That was too lucky. I'm doomed now. You all know what's going to happen, chat. We're doomed. We just hit big in no time. We're going to have to put on the aspect. Crushing. And we have to put a socket in. And we can craft a Grand Diamond. I can craft 2 Grand Diamonds. That's actually really fucking cool. Damn. The amount of bonus resistance you get from 2 Grand Diamonds is quite obnoxious. So now we could transfigure it, but actually we can't transfigure it yet, because the first thing we need to do is now take our Kalean tuning prisms to get the second aspect we want. The problem is last time it took me 40 Kalean tuning prisms to get the aspect I wanted. Yay, you heard right, Chad. Lightning damage stacks up. You gain damage reduction while you have ferocity. That's good. However, I would like to have a different one. That being said, I can just put this one here. overcharge aspect. I can put that here. It would be more damage to have the overcharge on the amulet, but it's more damage reduction to have it here, so it's fine. And now we can transfigure it and see if everything was worth it or we just wasted all this kind of stuff, right? Let's see. We're going to transfigure and we hope for greater affix on the critical strike damage or bonus skill ranks or something like that. But please don't remove anything I put on. And we got 117 to all stats. I mean, not terrible considering that with 117 to all stats, right? You're more likely to hit some nodes down here. Because now I can have the maximum life for Urzin. Right? You have the enough dexterity, almost enough intelligence to hit this one. You get enough intelligence to actually get this. So it's like, it's not bad, correct? As it just boosts what we're doing here. Yeah, I'm happy. I'm happy. Slight improvement. Still not the amulet that we want to have, but definitely something in the right direction. Okay, what we got here? Oh, that's ground material of Shimambo Bambo. No, none of this. A grand amount of charms and seals. I don't require that at all anymore. I could do pit, this, greater Helltide. Yeah, let's do a greater Helltide. It's kind of gonna be fun. Can somebody tell me the best place to grind elites for the achievement Helltides? Okay, let's get all these stackadoodles stackadoodling. Stackadoodles are stackadoodling. Activate the nuke. Start doing actual damage. The problem is with now seeing like damage increases, if you're like, hey, am I now doing higher damage numbers? Is that due to not knowing if you now snapshotted on the damage from your set, you're not entirely sure if you're actually, you know, if you get a damage increase or if you didn't get a damage increase right now. What I know is that we didn't get the attack speed currently. I think we have the attack speed right now. Good. So there's the 40% bonus attack speed you get from the wolves. That one is really something you want to have on. It's like, again, for the whole duration of the whole cast. Surprisingly useful to have. I don't actually think I still have the wolf attack speed. So you have to cast the wolves, right? And in that moment, the wolves have to crit. I'm going to send the wolves in, then deactivate, reactivate. Using my Heart of Stone right now. I like that. I always want to pull like the elites into all the other guys, because due to the way how our build works, if you pull these elites into the other guys, then you get like the big Azure Wrath explosions, and it actually takes out the elites, right? So you're going to pull these together, and then your Azure Wrath is going to freeze them, and then they're going to be overloaded with damage, and then they're going to explode in a big boom, and that big boom does like damage to everyone around, and then also is going to get frozen. That stores more damage in them, and then also explodes again. Fastest way to get gear after reaching 70. We have a whole video on that, Maxi. It's called Fast Progression Through the Torment Tiers, uploaded 2 days ago on YouTube. It literally explains step by step by step how to easily gear yourself Torment 1, 2, 3, 4, when to jump the Torment Tiers, and what to do step by step. Oh, we might have the Lightning Storm finally fully attack speeded up. I'll need to like make screenshots like for the guide, like tiny clips where it's like, this is how it looks with maximum attack speed. So you know when you have maximum attack speed, right? This is how it looks with only 20% attack speed. I need to do that for myself as well to kind of like see the difference. There's the boss. Activate Grizzly Rage. Set my doggy in. I mean, the difference is noticeable because sometimes I do a pit 115 in 20 trillion. Nice. Sometimes I do a pit 115 in 3 minutes and below 3 minutes. And that was like here now 350 or something. I definitely noticed something's going on. Okay, everything to 96, ladies and gentlemen. Good. We're getting there, slow and steady. What do we have now? We have now a Helltide for 250 Cinder. Go for this one. Helltide is up for 20 more minutes. We can do some boss farm in between, chat, to get our helmet. We definitely need to do our pit pushing today. Pit pushing tower. So I think we're going to do a tower 120 and a GIF just to put ourselves in the leaderboard, right? You downloaded Dune again. I would wait with starting to play Dune again until September, because then there is the official release and there's a solo mode coming to Dune. I mean, the official release, right? So Dune is actually getting a solo mode where you can play completely alone and you can make your own server with your own drop rates and that kind of stuff. It's like really, really cool, actually. So I'm personally like excited for that, because I will whoop out Dune again and pretty much relive the whole experience, solo, beat the whole story, build my, like, go into the deep desert, because you can deactivate that the deep desert actually deletes your bases and everything, right? So you can finally enjoy the game how you always wanted to enjoy the game without all the shit that made the game worse. And that's super, super cool. And I'm quite personally very excited for that. Now, I know some people treat Dune as a multiplayer game, and that's fine. I think in your solo play, you can also activate a server for only you and your friends. So solo play. But yeah. How many hours you played of which game? We now talked about like multiple different games, so be precise, please. More input. AI cannot comprehend your question. Jimmer AI failed. In class you should run this season. I work lots. I'm trying to find decent strong builds. So if you work lots and you just want a strong build, Druid, Rogue, Barbarian. All easy to scale and fun to play. Okay, let's look for a few worms, chat. I just don't... Oh, there's my few... See, this is the hell worm, by the way, in case you haven't seen that. Look at how many cinders I just got, and also the boss materials. Right? Off to the next worm. Don't actually know where the worm spots are in this one. Let me see. Okay, most of the hellworms are at the beginning of the area. It's not completely true. There is one that starts right here. Oh shit. See, now I activated my thingy without having the storm active. That's what you get. But luckily, the advantage of this is I can just go on my horse to reset this. here. Followed up by... here. You kill Mephisto this season. Torment 10 Mephisto's down, yes. Haven't bothered with anything more yet. Simply because I didn't have a reason to. See, that Pang of Duriel dies, and he has a chance now to give me a lair key. There's a lair boss key and a normal lair key. So I hope that gives you a feeling for how efficient this one is in comparison to doing anything else, pretty much. Right? It's like stupid. Why would you even try something else when this is just like in your face? And that's like every Pang of Duriel can give you. I'm just playing my first playthrough of Dune. Now they made it compatible with my game ethos, so I bought it and fucking love it. Foxtrot, it's good to hear. Also, Foxtrot again to you as well. Don't forget, Dune is getting a single player mode in September. Is loot from Echo of Mephisto tier 10 and tier 12 different? No. Tier 12 does not give more loot. There's no better chances to get something in tier 12. There's no higher mythic chances, nothing. But it's more XP. And also seasonal ranks. So let's not forget that you actually get seasonal rank stuff. And seasonal rank stuff is like something that is not quantifiable by numbers. Because the seasonal rank stuff is like quality of life. Getting yourself farm materials and whatsoever. So you don't have to farm it yourself. That's pretty amazing. Let's go here. Blake, I am not on any server in Dune right now. So I'm inactive until the single player mode comes out. Gold as well. For gold, you have Nightmare Dungeons. Nightmare Dungeons are challenged the best thing for gold. Not even close. I mean, it's not even close. I mean, I started with 200 million gold this morning. Now I'm sitting at 800 million. Okay? And we have streamed for 2 hours and 44 minutes. And I didn't even focus on getting gold. So that's that. Right? Are you going to return to Necro after this? I mean, we gave you 3 Necro builds, Abyss. So I don't think we're going to do much more Necro this season so far. I mean, we might be doing another session where we get some equipment so we can actually push a bit in the leaderboard, right? But obviously you're competing against people that play only one class while I play every single class. But right now we are in the... Like, we need to wrap up the Druid, that we have the full Druid experience done. So we can then try out another Druid build and/or... well, actually for Druid, in order to try another Druid build, we need to wait until they actually fix my Earth set. So I can try my Boulder build again. And then we can go over to the next class, which is maybe going to be Rope. Haven't decided yet. There's a really, like, there's some really cool Rope builds around the horizon. Am I even planning to use these cinders? No. I'm honestly, I'm just like getting easy XP right now. Right? I'm not planning to use this. I just like to get ambushed by worms and then see like XP go up, cinder amount go up. It's just a fun little hobby. What can I say? That hellworm addiction. I mean, realistically though, I could really quickly finish these 2 and then just hand it in for my other one. Once Raid Storm is good, yes. I mean, Necro has the highest variety of builds that are possible to do things. Despite though Necro having the highest variety of builds that are able to do things, Necro is still in this unenviable spot where it's very viable, but far from being super crazy, right? And if I think about how absolutely OP this Druid is without even trying, And when I say without even trying, I mean, I literally mean that, right? You're just fucking broken in the default setting already. Factory mode, right? Come out of the box and you're just like an absolute menace. All the other characters have to actually play the game. When I was in Torment 10 with this build, and I had 3 out of 5 set pieces, right? Usually, you need your set to get this far, because the set is one of the biggest points of damage you're getting in any build, right? Oh, not for this. Already sitting in Torment 10, enjoying my evening tea. I'm seeing good time. Good job with soft, sir. We're doing trillions. I'm not sure what kind of YouTubers you're watching or things you're looking at. When I hear comments like damage low. Like, oh no. I'm sorry for not doing quintillions. I'll try better. Next time. Can I outperform the Storm set with 3 unique charms? Well, since the Storm set gives you double or triple cast and 500% bonus damage, you would have to find items that would give you around 1000% bonus damage instead. Now, there are no unique charms that will give you 1000% bonus damage. They just don't exist. Sorry. Can you outperform it? No, not in, like, it's impossible. The third set bonus is like, it's just so good on everything, realistically. I mean, if you like, maybe for some of the necro stats, maybe for some of the warlock stats, but no. That one mythical seal that allows you to put on multiple charms, it's just, I don't know why they made it. I genuinely don't. I mean, it would make sense for if it would allow to make a build that's otherwise not possible. So, for example, you need 3 offensive uniques, right? Like, you need 3 different weapons with all different effects to make a build function. But there are no builds like that that are also, like, able to do anything. We're gonna do some more builds in PoE 2. Yes, as soon as we're done with our Diablo journey for this season, we will also have more PoE 2 builds. But we're also waiting for the Challenge League in PoE 2. I'm not sure if you're aware, but there's one coming. I'm not sure if it's coming like after Gamescom or before Gamescom. If it was after Gamescom, then we're probably going to play some PoE 2 before. If it comes before Gamescom, then we'll probably wait for the Challenge League. But we don't know. But at least Path of Exile is coming to Gamescom, which is like very good news for me. Because that means there's going to be something new to see there. Your Fragile's a Necro depends on the build. I mean, my Necro can be either super tanky or quite fragile, depending on like if I scope down my damage output. Odin, you just put efficiency on in case you struggle with mana. It's always efficiency. It's always the answer. Oh, you struggle with mana? Efficiency. right? Mortar cannon is used for clear. Yes, mortar cannon is used for clear. On top. Do you return to... No, Dune is... I'm waiting for the full release before I'm not going to plan to play Dune in any way. Yeah, we're just going to run through this one now. I don't actually want to farm it. Just... We change skin for more damage, so I already have the best looking skin. I'm a bam. I'm beautiful. What do you think about the Death Grip gloves on your minion necro? Which minion necro? Okay. And my minion necro plays the Hand of Naz because I think that performs better than the Death Grip gloves. But honestly, it comes down to what you get at Mythic. So if you get the Hand of Nath at Mythic, play that. If you get the Death Grip gloves at Mythic, play the Death Grip gloves at Mythic, I guess. Right? D4 is going more in the way of crafting than finding the items. Yes. That's great. I think like being able to craft your items is vastly better than finding. I mean, and even if you then find an item, you can still craft it to make it even better. So the crafting in Diablo is right now in a very good state. Very healthy. They now just need to figure out how they want to do seasons, because let's be fair, this season is a complete disaster in terms of how it was executed. We don't have a war plan for the season. The mythical drop rates are shit. Like no war plan changes in general, no additions to the war plan. I mean, there could have at least been like every war plan could have gotten a seasonal node, because the seasonal stuff is also in Helltides, it's in Nightmare Dungeon, it's in like it's almost everywhere. There's a lair boss, so where are the seasonal nodes? Either give us a full seasonal skill tree like Path of Exile does, because they just simply do it better, or give us like a seasonal nodes in the existing war plans. It's something. And the crafting in D4 is at least deterministic with a side note of gambling, right? But I can literally make perfect items. I mean, none of my items is like in any way RNG. The only RNG about it is the transfiguring that could or could not ruin something if you then want to gamble. Warplane needs to be cross progress between characters. Well, that's personal preference. I don't need that. Honestly, I don't. I'm fine with it not being that. But I know there's a lot of people that would wish for them being cross progression. So I'm not standing in your way, right? I'm definitely not advocating for the contrary, because I personally don't mind. But I would obviously not be like, oh no, this can't be happening. This is going to ruin the game. My neckbeard tells me that this is not good. Oh, you get ambushed by like another pair of... Thank you. That was very helpful. Okay, 2 more minutes. 500 to spend, 250 to spend here. Upward down. Your runes would be cool. Honestly, they're already struggling with the existing runes. to kind of make the meaningful, good, not bugged, everything. So as much as I would like new runes, that's most likely to break something. I mean, realistically, we have lost more runes than we have gotten new runes because they would have to, like, they did have to adopt the system again due to changes and everything. I mean, just now in season 13, we actually lost a ton of runes because they were overtuned. I mean, let's think back to Zan and Ohm, because these were runes that were played in every single build. Since they were just giving you 100% bonus damage and they were giving like guaranteed overpowers and that kind of stuff. So, there's that. Double greater affix items. Don't think I'm gonna get like another 75 together to like just open up another chest. But we can at least try. What's the worst that happens if I do get it together? Okay, get another 75 together. Cool. How could D4 create something where progression really matters? I mean, progression really matters in Echoing Hatred. Also in the tower, also in the pit. I mean, what they could do is they could actually add some chase bosses, which we do have. We have Torment 12 Mephisto. And Torment 12 Mephisto is something that is hard for the casual player to beat. I mean, let's not kid ourselves. Like, most people actually, I don't think, beat Torment 12 Mephisto. Like, tell me here in the comments, like, who of you has actually beaten Torment 12 Mephisto themselves, right? Because unless you're going for the most meta Hori build and you know what you're doing, then it often comes to that point where you're probably not going to be able to actually get it done. Okay, these here persist past the Helltide. That's interesting. That's so weird. I need a skin. That's useful. So yeah, I mean, like, I haven't killed him this season as well, mostly because I haven't bothered. The build is already strong enough to kill him. But I really want to just make it so tanky that I can send AFK on him. Because why else, you know? Always more fun when you can AFK kill the hardest bosses without having to try. Yes, it's just yo. I mean, totally farming all these elites to get more glints of hope. Right now, my reputation is just flying forward, right? Do you have any data on what the mythic drop chance is in Undercity using the tribute? It's terrible now. I don't have data because I have not tried enough. Like, I don't have 20 of them to try. But the mythical drop chance is lower now. It's like, it's back to 50-50. So it used to be like more or less guaranteed that you get a mythic out of the chest, and the more chests you had, the more mythics you got, right? Which was great. Now it's actually down to like 50-50. Either it drops or it doesn't drop, and it's more leaning towards it doesn't drop. I mean, I've done now 2 mythical tributes, and I have not gotten a single mythic despite having multiple chests. Make out of that what you want, but that's arguably terrible. Times 10. Right? That's not just terrible. That's just like, that's like bad. Bad. Like that bad. Kind of want to leave this area, right? And keep handing in things. But then again, we just have like all these spawning, and see my reputation is just going up like crazy. If you do this for like 20 minutes, you can have like so many caches. It's almost crazy to just leave right now where this is like so free. What do you want from the seasonal caches? Oh, the seasonal caches are just giving you generally good loot. I mean, there can be ancestral items in there. There can be greater affix items in there. I mean, it's free loot. Technically, or allegedly, it says also on the Glints of Hope that they can drop Pandemonium fragments, but obviously they haven't dropped Pandemonium fragments, even after opening hundreds of them, which either means that Blizzard lied to us, or they forgot to put them in, or the chance is so obnoxiously low that Blizzard is stupid. I don't know which one it is, honestly. I'm going so far to say they forgot to put it in, because so far I've had no one tell me that they found a Pandemonium fragment in a chest, and it's been now a week, right? I mean, it's not even a week, but it's been a week. So I assume if someone would have had a Pandemonium fragment inside their Glint of Hope, it would be known by now. You have gotten them, Alier. See, I mean, then I'll take everything back. Then the chance is so low that I will question Blizzard's judgment again. Okay, could we just stop having these portals here spawn? Because I really do want to leave, chat. I do want to leave, but it's like, this would be like leaving a gold mine behind. Right? So we're just sitting at the next cache being unlocked in a millisecond. I mean, also my XP is just moving forward, so that's nice as well. Cataclysm build. No, this is a lightning bear. No cataclysm. Okay, we only got one portal left, chat. I can leave. It's not worth it. One portal is for losers. Why don't you run the Thule rune for Azurath? Because I freeze enemies guaranteed with my lucky hit chance. So why would I run a Thule rune? I'd rather run Guard to actually get more critical strike chance. So I'm sitting at a lot of critical strike because critical strike is king. Will there be any nerfs in the next patch? Usually Blizzard does not nerf during this season. They actually went away from that. They only buff during this season. However, there might be bug fixes on broken things, so that could happen. Let's see, 8 caches. Okay, anything useful? No. No. Willpower max life. My chest doesn't sport willpower. My max life. In use of the ancient barb is still fire. And then uses, it's still fire. Hasn't stopped being fire. Right? Does Diablo still reduce your drop rates the longer you play? No, sir. There's no reducing of drop rates the longer you play. I'm not sure in which aluminium hat bunker you've been living. So let's see if we get anything, right? I mean, at least we got a lot of scrolls of restoration from this one, so that's good. Nothing. See all these chests, 8 of them. Now you'd assume from 8 I probably got a single Pandemonium fragment, and I think we got, chat. I actually think we got a Pandemonium fragment from that because I haven't done anything else. Yay. Would you look at that? Now I have a problem because I need a ring really quickly. Why do I need a ring? Well, listen, sir. I need to Pandemonium fragment up a ring again. Where do I get a ring from? Banana phone, ring dong, ding dong, ding dong. Banana phone. A Reign of Eros Heartseeker Rogue is super fun, Kitty. How hard was it to equip, Kitty? What do you think? Did it take like long or easy to put together? Which unique charm are you running? Not a single one. Overrated. You know, I don't want to upgrade that ring. You know what we should do for good luck? We're gonna kill Harbinger. Urzen. You know what? So, like, I know this is not how it works, Chad, but listen. We're gonna clear out the Harbinger of Hatred, and then we're just going to pretend that the Harbinger of Hatred is more likely to get us what we need. The top build video was very interesting. It always saddens me that the tier lists rarely update a week or more into the league. I mean, like, the thing is that the tier lists don't actually upgrade a week into the league, right? Because usually the people that are set on their build, they just keep farming that one build. I mean, you know, like the leaderboard pushers, they find what's best and then play that. But usually down the line in the season, there's at least 1 or 2 more builds found that with enough effort could perform really well. It's the fastest, strongest clear at the moment. Build here that you can see is really fast. Rogue is extremely fast. Spiritborn is extremely fast. I think if you want an easy path to power Spiritborn, probably. The Spiritborn needs only the Ring of the Writhing Moon, and that's it. And then you get the Harmony of Abawaka, and you go even stronger. But it's like Spiritborn is super easy to scale, super easy to put together. Quite convenient, to be honest. Isn't killing Harbinger of Hatred, like here at this tier, isn't it going to give me seasonal progress? No? Oh, Belial ambush. Woo! Hello, Mr. Belial. So Belial has dropped 6 keys, ones at me. And I've heard people have gotten 9 keys partially, Chad. And we're talking about these superior lair keys. So he can drop quite a vast quantity of them if you kill him in later Torment tiers. It's actually quite exciting. Can I tank that? Oh, I don't want to risk it. I mean, I could probably tank it, but like I really don't want to risk dying because I need these keys from you, my friend. Oh, I don't think we have the 500% damage bonus right now. Because our damage is just way too low. Is the minion build video still incoming? Yes, Chaku, absolutely. There have been just other videos I had to make first, you know? I'm only one person. I can only make that many videos as one person in one time. Most you've gotten was 7. Let's see. Oh, just 2. Robbery. Finally get a 900 Thunder Gods and it rolled with indestructible Koopsie. Well, at least you got a Thunder Gods. So the max number of keys you can carry, I guess 99. I've had 99 before. Okay, so the plan was I'm going to take this Might of the Urzen, ladies and gentlemen, and we're going to mythic that up. I know that this is not how it works. A Might of the Urzen won't turn into a Might of the Urzen, but I want a Might of the Urzen, so I'm going to turn a Might of the Urzen into a mythic, and then I'm going to get a Might of the Urzen. Okay? I'm not. Well, at least I tried. It's a very good Mjolnir ring, though. So I guess I have to keep it. I don't think I'll use it, but maybe. Probably not. But maybe. So who knows? We'll see. Is your lightning skill continuous? Witty. We have a choice here to turn it into an aura around us. So yes, my lightning skill is continuous and never stops. It is eternal, inevitable, just like me. And at the same time, we get like our tornado shield around us here. Ba-ba-bum, tornado shield. So we turn this on, bop, 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 bop. Then we return it on to get more damage, and then we kill everything. Okay, we got hell hunting us. The mythic turning into a random mythic is the same type of shit mechanic. I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind the randomness if we had more Pandemonium fragments. I mean, seriously, Blizzard, what did you think about making them so rare? If we now had more of them, if they would like drop from more sources in the world, then I would just like, you know, right now I'm going to upgrade like 1 or 2 per day. Maybe this is the second one we have clicked now in 3 hours of game time. But usually you want to press like 10 times per day or something like that. And not 1 or 2 times per day. I'm sorry, whoever in their almighty mindness thought that would be the way is just like needs not a raise. When you also got to consider this, like, we have the Season of Chaos, okay? The Season of Chaos was all about chaotic uniques. And they were dropping left, right, and center. And the universal feedback to Blizzard was, Blizzard, this is the greatest season ever. You absolutely cooked there. You made something amazing. So now one could assume that since Blizzard already had that feedback one time, they would be like, hey, you know what? Season of Chaos was so good. People love getting all these Chaos uniques. We should do the same with Mythics. Boom. But now instead of giving people the actual Mythics, we're going to make it like super rare and ruin the experience. That's what I don't understand. We have the example, right? Of how it works, of what was good, of what people enjoy. But for some reason, we're not learning from past experiences. You finally broke tier 10 on the bar. Well, GG. Congratulations, my friend. Okay, Mr. Wormmon, please invade me in my personal space. I could now take this Blast Wave Shrine, but no, chat. You don't take shrines when you're threated up. You only take shrines when you don't have threat. Hello, Mr. Worm. Ah, it's down here. Well, now I at least finally know where the worm is, because I've been trying to get this one now multiple times, and I've actually never gotten it. But I never knew it was like so far down below. I don't know why I'm still farming, because we technically have like already everything we needed, but I just like to, I guess I just like to farm. You know, what can I say? I guess I just like to hang out in the health fight and farm things. The bell sound in Hell Tides is the closing of a rupture. Don't nail me down on that one, but I think that's what it actually indicates. Someone correct me if I'm wrong. Someone correct me if they know better.
Care for a game of chance?
Should be a closing of a rupture. Okay. We'll get a bigger Hell Tide again if I wanted to. Boink. A bigger hell tide into an escalation with an undercity and then a boss. Yes. Very good. I still need to get like some more. Oh, second worm chat. I love when that works, right? When you're just standing there and the worm is like, no, no, he hasn't had enough. Get him, boys. Choke him harder. Okay, like, please, I'm all yours. My body's ready. Is it the exact same build you're trying to go for? Well, that sounds great, sir. You are in for a treat then. Because let me tell you, this is one hell of a fun build that does absolute obnoxious amounts of damage. And I am not even like maxed out in any way. I mean, as you can see, I don't have a single mythic and I have the potential of 4 items to be turned into mythics, right? Now, obviously, that doesn't help you if you never drop them, but I have the potential of these items to be, and then it's going to be great. So, yay. Also, I'm missing a lot of cool greater affixes. I mean, my Azure Wrath is kind of like a disappointment. But in order for my Azure Wrath to shine, I need to kill... Who's he called again? I need to kill Belial quite many times in a row. So that's a bummer. Belial. Do you guide for this up on YouTube? No, I don't have a video guide for this yet because we're trying to really get it to a very reasonable spot where I feel like we are super strong. And then I wanted to drop the video for you because yesterday we were still a bit squishy. Today we get another 4,000 bonus HP. And I'm planning to get another like bonus HP infusion that we're even more tanky to really put you like in a situation where you don't feel you could ever die again, right? But for that, I require a new totem and I also require a new... either pair of boots or... not entirely sure where we're getting for there. Yeah, I can whiz out like around 6,000 HP. Helmet. We're still looking for a better helmet. Gethin's Birthright actually with a greater affix. And we still haven't gotten that yet, which is actually a ginormous scam. Like an enormous proportional scam. Will there be at some point guide for Cultist Necro? What is a Cultist Necro? Your shred gets randomly one shot. Yeah, that's the one complaint that I see a lot about the werewolf. That the werewolf is sadly on the squishier side. Or can be on the squishier side for some. God damn it, Mark. I want to leave. Stop throwing things at me. Stop vomiting enemies. I want to get out of here. What are the requirements for a piece to qualify to adding random legendary aspect to the cube? Oh, you can technically, on every single rare, add a random legendary aspect. So it just needs to be a rare. And you could do that every single time before you actually enchant an item. Because if you random upgrade it, you could always get new aspects that you didn't have in a while. You could also farm aspects like that. I mean, just make yourself a bunch of rings and then upgrade them to legendary. I literally have like 1,000 upgrade to legendary materials that I don't use because I have all my aspects. But realistically, I could be, you know, that's the way how to go for it. probably mean full minions. A cultist necro. Why would cultist mean full minions? You gotta explain that to me. What do I want to have? I don't like it, tons of defense. What's your crit chance at? My crit chance is sitting base at 42.7. Together with then the Gar rune, which gives you 16% critical strike chance for 5 seconds up to 10%. Yeah. You heard right, Chad. Gain 16% critical strike chance for 5 seconds up to 10%. I don't know what you don't understand about that sentence. Like, are you stupid? That up to 10% part obviously makes complete sense. And you're just particularly dense. Shmeki, yes, there will be a Bloodscreen build coming. Makes no sense, Blackheart Gaming. How dare you, Blackheart Gaming. Moderate is fast. Get him out. I'm not even sure if this properly stacks currently. I mean, you can see we're sitting at 47.2. And then we're going to... Can I? Oh, I survive it! Ladies and gentlemen! I can actually AFK stand against it. So now we're getting the critical strike chance stacks, right? 52.7. I'm not sure if it's actually stacking multiple times. Not really, right? I think it's just... Nowadays, just... triggers once. Okay, so the first thing we're going to do is we're going to go for Lord Zur now, even though that's a waste of a key. But I'm trying to get that stupid Gethlin's Birthright with greater affixes, okay? And with the right greater affixes, like, if this is now a greater affix to impairment reduction, I'm going to throw, like, a fid. Oh, see? That's what we're looking for, Chad. I am a rank. Dankeschön, finally. Only took me 20,000 ages to get it. I mean, it would have been better if this was a greater affix life, you know, as a, you know, greater, but I don't want to be greedy. I'm okay with the outcome. Oh my god, he's trying to poison me. Oh no. So what are we trying to get right now? We're trying to get a better weapon because this is like my last vector of super improvement. If I would get a sword, the Azurath in greater affix, but exactly with the greater affix I'm looking for. Like weapon damage, and after I get the weapon damage, preferable a greater affix to crit damage as well. But at least weapon damage would be nice. The biggest problem is that you can't just farm Azurath, because I'd have to farm in Fetal Hordes for that. It's not good. Oh, I am not getting what I'm looking for. That is very sad. Is Polerat any good this season? Should still work, yeah. Every legend ancestral I put in the cube with Transfigure trying to add Kalian cube says it doesn't work with that item. Any idea why? The Kalian tuning prism is only for amulet. Only for an amulet. It says on the top Only usable on amulets, in case you didn't see it. Entropic Tuning Prism is for everything else. If you then want to even everything else with that. Okay, we get the helmet. Gonna re-roll the thorns into armor. Or all resistance. Doesn't matter that much to me. Oh, I'm almost at 1 billion gold. Cool. Just trying to get the armor a bit higher right now, but doesn't seem to want to go higher. Then we're gonna get the resolve stacks. Come on. At least this time I have the scrolls. I mean, 70 scrolls should be enough to get the +4. Thank you. Otherwise, we're throwing hands if that is not enough. So the bigger question is now, chat, do we try to transfigure that with or without? Okay, can you hit the resolve, please? Yeah, this is how you burn 100 million easy, chat, right? Punch 2 holes in before we make a mistake, right? Okay, so what do you say, chat? Transfigure or not? We have 2 choices. We can transfigure now here with a Kulian to make it with Entropic to make it safe. The problem is, so my last Gatlin's Birthright that I ruined did actually get total armor, and it removed something. Second aspect, this is a helmet. Helmet can't have second aspect. It's only 27 out of 30%, but I don't wish to unique power reroll. I only have 16 of these, so it's not worth it. Yeah, if you're gonna break all the way, I'm totally with you. It's always the complete RNG. Just please don't remove my maximum life again. We get indestructible. You know what? That's fucking fine, because at least I get the maximum life. You know what? That is fucking fine. At least I get a Grand Sapphire. Bangarang, ladies and gentlemen.
Thousands of gems in a handful of dust.
It's a lot of willpower. Take it. Okay, gem strength. I haven't actually seen gem strength at all, but this is now like we're sitting at 26,000 life, and all in all, we should be sitting at 30,000 life with this one. So that's now fantastic. Our defenses are also very nicely up currently because we get the 2 diamonds. So we're actually sitting at resistances up to 4. So that's 74%. That's good, with 2 of them being slightly higher, and armor's also at 74. So I kind of feel good. I mean, my toughness is at like 10 million plus or something. So it's nice. Work with that. We still don't have a better blade, so that annoys me to no end. How many superior layer keys do I have? Is gem strength still the best on a weapon? Honestly, it was nerfed, but I guess it's still very good, especially when you have like the better gems, so the very good ones. Where can we drop Thunder God's Blessing? It can drop everywhere. Thunder Gods can drop everywhere. Best way to get it is Obol Gamble. Get 25,000 Obols, gamble them all away for rings. Hope for Thunder Gods, get 25,000 Obols. Thunder Gods, get 25,000 Obols. Thunder Gods, get 25,000 Obols. Then, you know? Now, it sounds hard to get 25,000 Obols, but it's not. It's just the sad part. See, like this ring here could have been Thunder Gods now, because Thunder Gods is an all unique. Okay, we get ourselves a bunch of Valorothas, chat, but none with the greater affix. We had everything else but that with the greater affix. Can you make this build for hardcore? Is it hardcore friendly as is? I mean, this is definitely more hardcore friendly than the... Werewolf. And you could technically make it more hardcore friendly by just rolling more life. So Thunder God's Blessing could have life, Might of the Earthen could have life, Crushing Amulet could have life. So I could lower my damage output for more life easily. Yes. Okay, not a single sword with had during the recording of this game. I got robbed. You have a build guide with a planner, but we don't have a video yet for you. Oh, we have the Nightmare Dungeon escalation, ladies and gentlemen. Let's try to get Obolds so we can go Obol gamble for a new amulet. I know amulet we got now. We can Obol gamble for a totem. Yes, a better one. Did you know Erudition got nerfed? Yes. I mean, that was the whole shtick about Mythics 3.0. The iconic Mythics are in the dumpster now. The best iconic Mythic is now again the Harlequin Crest. I'm not entirely sure why they, by the way, nerfed the Erudition and then gave the Harlequin Crest 6 skill ranks. Because right now the Harlequin Crest has +6 to all skills. Like for some skills, that's like 100% damage bonus, if not more. Depending on how high your inherent multiplier is. Are you missing any items or just fine-tuning? No, I'm not missing anything. I have everything I need. But we are obviously pushing things like fine-tuning things further, yes. I mean, this is the phase where you got everything. Getting everything is never hard. But you want the singular bits to also be good. Like, for example, I would like to have a... I'd like to have a totem that has the greater affix to willpower to weapon damage, because you're obviously using your totem to cast, right? So you want that weapon damage to be greater affix, and preferable also the critical strike damage multiplier. But getting one with weapon damage up and critical strike damage multiplier up is hard, and that's again why, you know, playing on trade servers is stupid, because if you then wanted to have this on a trade server, you would just buy it for 99 billion from your fellow agents, and then buy yourself another 99 billion for $5 and buy the next. So the best way to farm Forgotten Souls, the best way to farm Forgotten Souls is the Nightmare Dungeon escalation I'm doing right now as a material reserve. So right now I'm in a Nightmare Dungeon escalation, and the deeper you go into the escalation, aka the more Nightmare Dungeons you're already doing in a row, the bigger the rewards are. Okay, so right now we're in Nightmare Dungeon number 1, and this was a nothing burger. So this was like, this had no specific theme, so it didn't give us anything special. And now we can choose either Blastwave Shrine's Dungeon Delve, we could choose Strong Room Ruptures, or Gold Reserve. Now this Gold Reserve will give me 200 million gold. Then the third one could be Material Reserve, Obol Reserve, again Gold Reserve, because yes, it can actually happen twice in a row. I'm not sure if they changed that, because I've never gotten things twice in a row before this season, but it seems like that you can get things twice in a row, and that's obviously huge, because like if I really want to have gold, getting Gold Reserve twice in a row is kind of like a absolute no-brainer. But yeah. Now I pretty much have to run through this, look at my map, and where all the chests are. Because the Horadric chests are nowadays finally visible in the minimap. That's what I'm looking for. Mihib, sorry. Thank you very much for your 3 months of support already. Mihib, welcome back, partner. Hope you don't regret a single one of those. See, every chest right now, millions of gold. So we're pretty much making up for the losses that we just did for re-rolling and crafting an item. And again, I started with 200,000 gold this morning, and right now we're sitting at a bit more than that. Those chests are a bit better to be found in non-Nahantu or Scovis dungeons, because Nahantu and Scovis dungeons have like an obnoxious size, but I am willing to backtrack for the gold, right? I'm not willing to miss out on the chest, only because I didn't want to take a twist and a turn. What charm do you use when playing Azeroth? I'm currently playing Waxing Gibbous with Azeroth's charm, but I feel like that's not the correct combo. Well, I'm not a Shred player, Eligius, so I don't need the Waxing Gibbous. I think that one was for Shred right now, correct? I am actually playing the Azeroth. Now, I could technically also play the Azeroth as a charm and use a two-handed weapon. That is absolutely possible. But I'm not entirely sure if that would be stronger than the way how we're playing it here right now. Also, it would require me, like, it would give me less damage reduction. So, more possible damage for damage reduction does never seem like a good trade. So yeah, I'm actually playing Azeroth. I should use the full rune? No, you don't have to. We build somewhere. We have a planner up, but we don't have the video up yet. The video is going to be made tomorrow. Oh, the full rune. Oh, the full rune gives you bonus freeze when you waltz into your opponents. It's never bad to have. But I'll be honest with you, my lucky hit freezes enemies so reliable that I really don't feel like needing the full rune. Now again, though, the Thor rune is just like you walk into a pack of mobs and then the goes out and it might just freeze everything right away. It's just simply that you don't require it. I would just rather have my crit chance be higher, so I just make sure that I can actually crit every single time. Yeah, so now we did this one, okay, and we are choosing the third dungeon. Now again, could be material reserve, right, for a lot of Forgotten Souls, but I have more than enough Forgotten Souls. But also so important is that the material reserve is also responsible for here, the cube materials. So we now got material reserve, we got ruptures, and we got obol reserve. I'm obviously going to take the obol reserve because right now I'm sitting at 500 obols, right? How many obols do you think I'll get now? So one chest was 666, right? Good start. Then the next one was 574. This one got us 721. You notice numbers are quite something. Check every nook and cranny if there might be another chest because we're mostly there, right? So we went from 500 up to 2,500 already. 2,000 obols plus, ladies and gentlemen. Not going to that escalation, it's just not worth it. Another one for 700 again. Again, 705. And again. The final boss also gives like 2,000 plus obol. almost 800. Oh, we can finally get like our warp plants further up. Oh, this is the gelatinous one. I missed back there. Could have been another chest, but I'm not going to head back. So we're sitting at 6,000 obolts, right? Now let's eat the last one. This final boss also. Kill him once, kill him twice, open up chests. Did we kill him twice? Ah, they like to respawn. Can't get enough of me, what can I say? So that brings me officially to 11,000 obolts for one dungeon, chat. One dungeon, 11,000 obolts. And you know how many items I can gamble for that now? I can gamble like, what, 8 inventories full? So if I'm now looking for any kind of item, right? If I look for an amulet, if I look for gloves, rings, chests, boots, whatever, you know how easy it is to get that? Okay, let's get the stacks up. Stacks. Banana phone. Bing bong, bing bong, bing bong, bing bong. Banana phone. Boo, boo, boo. 7 trillion. 13 trillion, chat. We did 13 trillion. See how quick we can kill Astaroth. Hello, Mr. Astaroth. And gone. Oh, look at that. Dude, his HP just vanished. You see, like, they... Boop. Boop. HP bar gone. Chest armor with 4 greater affixes. What the fuck? Mad Wolf's Gleam. Do I have to now play the Lacerate core skill build to make up for that? Chat? Am I forced to play that? You killed Mephisto, by the way. I killed Torment 10 Mephisto. I haven't bothered with Torment 11 yet, at 12 yet. Power max life, where do you keep that? Oh, I get a horse. It's good stats too. Yeah, that's the problem. It's good stats too, but like the build is just no one's playing that. Greenwalker Signet, no. Enduring Faith. No! Okay, I'm gonna keep it. I don't play Enduring Faith. Enduring Faith is for terrible people. And people that play hardcore. So terrible people! I said what I said. Mr. Drew, thank you very much for the Prime subscription and support. Drew, very good to see you there. So let's stack up my buffs. My buffs are stacked up. Reactivate things, deactivate things. Oh, I don't know if we got the wolfies. Oops. Yeah, I think we might have forgotten the wolfies on this one. So we can stand here and just like hold down our key so far. I wonder if I can tank his other stuff as well. Not entirely sure. But yeah, we need to get the wolfie buff. I don't think I have gotten that. Buff. Oh, where are you? Is he dead now? Okay, we survived all of this, Chad. Unreasonable that we even tried. I would do everything like this again. I don't regret a single thing. And we survived that one too. Ah, tanky. Drink potion! Drink potion! Potion! It's not that I don't want to avoid his thingies. It's just that I can't be bothered to avoid his thingies. If there's even a remote world where we could potentially just not have to avoid him, right? And we could just stand AFK versus him. Oh, I'm greedy. Drink more potions. Work, work. I mean, it works damn well, I'd say. And I don't think we have our 500% damage bonus right now. Let's see if we can tank the hands. Oh, tanking the hands was a bit questionable. Try to tank the bite. The bite seems a bit unreasonable. Oh my goodness, I got hit. Where are my skills? My skills are gonzo. It's actually really interesting because despite my skills going away, I never lost my... Oh god, no. Despite my skills going away, I never lost my lightning storm. Aha! You thought you had me, but you didn't. I am the chosen one. Boop, 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 boop. Oh god, no! Wait, these one hit killed my necro. I'm not even kidding. Like, my Necro just, like, he looked at these beams and he just combusted. Okay, just converge on me, I guess. Okay, we can kill him on Torment 12, I guess. You can skip the cinematic for now. It just skips the cinematic. You don't have to skip it. Like, it just does. Okay, let's get the, put this up. Buffs are on. Activate, deactivate. I wonder if, like, in phase 1, you should use the time to get the, to make sure that you have the 500% bonus on, right? And then make it, like, super easy, because right now you could, like, deactivate, reactivate. And just try to really see, like, do we have the bonus? Am I doing the killer damage now? No, reactivate, deactivate. We did 2 trillion. 3 trillion. Seems to be in good damage territory. So what was my problem there? He held his hand open and everything converged on him, even though he wasn't standing in the middle, and that just weirdly killed us, right? I win, you lose, I'm better. I think Immortal Barb can tank the bite. You can actually tank the bite, it's just not useful to tank the bite. It's not useful to tank the bite. I get him okay, potions! Potion! Potions! Potions! Yeah. Tanking the poison is everything I ever wanted. Wait, since when does he do that still? He hasn't done that in forever. Okay, I'm still not sure if we have the 500% damage bonus on, but I don't think we have. I'm fine though. Oh, sir. I'm right here. Please. Please move, friend. So, final stage. How do you skip this cutscene? You exist, Magina. And that skips the cutscenes. Step 1, exist. No step 2. Nah, look, we're doing way more damage than the last time, Chad. Aha! Aha! Stab him in the back. Back shots, guys, back shots. On Mephisto. Yeah, we're doing so much more damage. Oh, look, he just went. Chad, he just went. It was like, brrr. Go on. That was a good finisher, honestly. His life just left him. Okay. And that was Torment 12 Mephisto. And that on a character we put like 14 hours in total in, right? And we could have done this many hours past already, but let's say 14 hours in total, that's it. Many consider the third phase the easiest, but I find it the most annoying. There is a few things that you need to look out for, and if you miss them, it just gets from easiest to what the fuck, I hate this, right? So yeah, technically the easiest, fully agree. Realistically though, once you miss like a certain interaction, it just turns from easiest to the sigh.
Step up to my anvil.
Okay, what does clearing Torment 12 Mephisto give us this season? A Resplendent Cache and the Harbinger of Hatred clear also get us something. What do we still have to do to finish the season? So I need to do 10 of these, right? So I gotta do a Legion event. Fuck you. So that's not gonna happen. Nightmare Dungeons could happen. Obtain bounty caches won't happen. Collect ether during the Infernal Hordes, that won't happen. Use layer keys to kill bosses, that will happen. Reach activity level 7 will also happen. Summon a Realm Walker, that would probably be the easiest to do, right? Yeah. We also have to kill. Oh, we could go kill Lilith. I got a chest armor. It's a chest armor again, chat. It's again a Matwood. I don't feel so well, Mr. Stark. I don't feel so well, Mr. Stark. I don't feel so well. Let's go kill Torment 12 Lilith, I guess. You just tanked everything? Yeah, I mean, yeah. Yeah. The reason why we can tank everything is actually pretty simple. So you get here 30% damage reduction and enemies deal 15% less damage. And this is so important because yes, 30% damage reduction, but enemies deal less damage is way more important than the damage reduction. Then we get another 40% damage reduction as well. So we're sitting on a double damage reduction stack. And that's really amazing. What to do with sparks this season? You go to the alchemist, and if you have enough runes, can actually target craft specific mythics. And when I've seen target craft, it's like target RNG craft, so you can target the slot but not the mythics. Right? But damage is like low because we didn't hit the bonus yet. Let's try. I wonder if I could survive the... her landing on me. Oh, okay, so that one I don't survive. Good to know. So we almost survive everything she does, but just not that. She's toughness 1 in combat. So 1 million out of combat here right now, but then we activate this. And we get the yell out. Get that one out. Start hitting. Build this up here. Wait. Deactivate that quickly. Reactivate that. Activate this. And we're sitting at 11 million toughness. Oh, we just tanked that. That's good. Getting damage versus Mephisto is like vastly easier because he at least lets damage be dealt to him. Ow. Okay, the waves actually still kill me. I mean, it's funny because we actually tanked everything on Mephisto. So she has become a threat, chat. An actual threat. We need to get our 500% damage hit, and then everything is fine. So use this. Get this. Get our stacks up. Everything is stacked. No. Now everything is stacked. So this is officially... Wait, it's not actually... Now everything is stacked. So this is the fastest the storm can be. It's not the most damaging the storm can be, right? Right, like... Right now, it's like easy to get the attack speed onto it, but we're sitting at good levels. We're fine. I might keep the storm like this, and we'll just accept it. Have you noticed how insane the gems and escalation nightmare dungeons? Yeah. The nightmare dungeon escalations are the way how to farm ground gems. That is indeed correct, my friend. So you do Nightmare Dungeon escalations, you get like 200,000 gem fragments. I just did a diamond reserve and I pretty much just got myself a grand diamond, as you say. No, this is not the stack of damage that we're looking for. Activate our bear form. This is going to make the final phase annoying, that's for sure. There, she's down. Always here, stand in the middle because you'll actually survive it. Okay. That one is weird because it's like the multi-wave thingy. Okay. The waves require around 16 million toughness. Well, not tough enough. I mean, we're not at 40% damage reduction yet, right? We're only at 37%, so we're missing 3. Oh, by the way, I forgot. We also get damage reduction for my helmet. I should be able to survive that. Okay, now let's stack it up. Should be able to tank this. Reasonable. It's like funny that we can tank the phase 2 stuff, but not the phase 1 stuff. Oh, is that going to? No, that should be fine. Come here. Thank you. Well, this is probably still going to kill me when they touch me, huh? Luckily, I have enough movement speed to just walk. And then still die to something. So Lilith we can kill too, but I really just don't want to do this right now. We'll just, you know, have to get 2 more damage after killing our Torment 12 Mephisto. So yeah, we have both under control. We still need to get this one. We're at 11,000. Yes, let's do the gambling. So what we're looking for is totems, Chan. And totems, we need one with weapon damage and crit damage. Actually, wait, like, see, these are the crit damage multiplier ones. And I got multiple of these right now. Okay, so you have 4 greater affixes. But none of them is critical strike damage or weapon damage. Okay. I mean, this is insane for the Bone Spirit build, by the way. Like, that thingy for the Bone Spirit build is just... It's just monstrous. It's just completely useless for what we're doing right now. Okay, willpower, willpower, and willpower.
What brings you?
Is damage. I mean, we are getting double greater affix ones, so that's good, I guess. But we're just sadly not getting any. And by the way, do the totems only roll as normal and not as legendary? For some reason, yes. Don't ask me why. It is what it is. I guess a different vendor could get me also legendaries, but I don't actually want legendaries, so this is better. Because if you get a greater affixed item that's non-legendary, I can better craft around with it, while legendary items are harder to craft around with, right? Lightning damage multiplier is not good. Do you get better charm rerolls on higher torment tiers? No. Charm rerolls are random. They're planning for the build in the description of the YouTube video, sir. And there will be a video coming. Lightning damage, resource, and this is critical strike damage multiplier and cooldown reduction. One good thing though is the weapon damage is almost max here on this one. So I like that. The cooldown reduction is though useless. I have now 2 with like here I got another totem. This one has weapon damage. So let me see if I remove the resource cost one. I add an offensive one. We remove the willpower. So that one would be an option where we play with the... And we remove the poison damage multiplier for crit chance. I don't want crit chance anyways, because crit chance is overrated. Thank you. So we would have this one now, potentially. That one had weapon damage. Which leads to me going for crit chance again. What I'm going to do right now is I will just create this bad boy here. And then I'm going to transfigure it and see if I like the transfigure. Right? Because this one got as a this one hasn't even gotten a transfigure on it. So I'll just create multiple and then we'll just transfigure all of them and see what happens. This is the best way how I can think about it. right?
Bring me a challenge next time.
Yep. We double check. I'm happy with the outcome. But aspect wise, what do I want to like? Do I want to play? I like conceited. Because I move around too much. I always have barium. Seated. Okay, so now we're going to take this one. And we're going to transfer it. Do we have everything? We get weapon damage, willpower, crit chance, damage, crit chance. Yeah. This one turn, resource cost reduction. Completely useless. And we get our current one with crit damage, weapon damage, crit chance, everything. That is transmuted already because I got a greater affix to willpower. I'm going to take the third option here that has the cooldown reduction and the lightning damage multiplier. We're going to remove the cooldown reduction because what the fuck? No one needs that. I know that's like criminal to actually do, but it is what it is. What can I do? At affix, we're going to add a core stat probably because we're going to play it safe. And then we're going to re-roll that until we get a good amount of willpower. Thank you. And we're going to re-roll the lightning again into crit damage, crit chance. Someone clearly has too much money today. That was 7.2% crit chance. That wasn't enough. And I want aid. But then again, I'm probably going to take 7.2 to just not go broke over one single thingy. Because that's the problem, right? You're just rerolling for 10 million per. And it might cost you 200 million to just reroll what you want to have. Just like so I'm feeling like I'm doing something, Chan. Now I'm being punished for not taking the 7.2, huh? I'm so deep in the rolling, I might as well just roll it all away now. 7.8. Well, I guess 7.8 is better than 7.2, so I'll take that. Okay.
Welcome to my home away from home.
How much crit chance is a good spot to be in? 50%. Now we're going to transfigure this one as well. Aspect, masterworked, socketed. Indestructible. Well, so after we've done now all of this, we're essentially not really better off. I mean, we have one with a higher base damage, right? But I'm not sure if that's actually going to lead to more damage. Which is really hard to gauge considering that we have like... Like they're essentially the same, right? So one has the critical strike damage. The other one has more willpower. This one has more crit chance. This one has almost twice the weapon damage, right? Which is fantastic. But how are you going to now figure out if this does more or the other one? I mean, we could do like just a base without any buffs, right? Just activate this and see what you're kind of like gonna see for outliers. All right, there's the 31 billion, 48.8 billion. $10.3. 29. 48.8 was the highest so far, right? We haven't seen anything higher. 35.8. I mean, realistically, you could run a PID to see if one goes faster than the other by much, right? I reckon. But the problem is that this is also skewed by the snapshotting, right? What's your lucky hit chance to freeze on the Azure Wrath? Do one tier 115 and then do our tier 120. So we get our stacks of everything up. Thank you very much. Everything is stacked up. Recast. And we actually need one more enemy to send my wolfies in to then recast. And now we're fully zoomed up. Look, Mom, my enemies are made out of paper. The best part is that we partially get the complete cooldown reset now with enough enemy HP on the opponents. Not always, but sometimes. Wow, these elites, they just combusted. Poor guys. I tried your Bone Spirit build, but I couldn't put the title aspect on the two-handed weapon. Do you have a solution for this? They did something to the title aspect, and I don't know what it is. Also, the Bone Spirit build is different now because I don't think you're going to do the overpower stack anymore. We used to do the overpower stack because that one was absolutely insane. But they nerfed how the overpower stack works, and it's now way less damage. So I don't think that the overpower stack is actually still worth it. But I haven't tested the Bone Spirit, so just telling you right now that the Banished Lord's Talisman, Red Blessing, all that kind of stuff is giving like way less bonus. So not sure how well the build functions. Okay, I feel like we're doing more damage now, chat. But again, it's hard to like just say we're doing more damage because again, I could have just hit a good snapshot, right? And that's why we're feeling like it's good. Is it enough with only 15% for the lucky hit chance freeze? I mean, look at our opponents. They're consistently frozen. So, yes. Oh, wow. That guy just died like he was made out of paper. That dude did definitely get papered. Okay, we at least get them all up to 100 shot. That's good. Finally. Been a while in the making now. So let's do a first foray into the tower with a 120. Activate the lightning. Have it stack up to maximum size. Oh, this is actually cheat. I can already stack up my buff here at the start of the dungeon. That wasn't okay. Right? That allowed me before the timer even started to get some progress in. Like, if you look at these, there's always a freeze happening, kinda. There's never not a freeze happening. This one is going to be annoying to fight against alone. I should have probably kited him into something else, right? Pull together most useful thing in all dungeons. Playing builds that have like no pull, no way, just always feels terrible. I still don't know, by the way, how a proper tower strategy looks, Chad, because I've never bothered to kind of like vibe into that. Okay, this is vastly more relaxed to play than my Necro because I'm just, you know, I'm just sending AFK at the enemies and I just win. And they cannot kill me, as it seems. Okay, could that dude who's just like teleporting away stop teleporting away? Very much appreciated. When you're trying to kill something and it's like, no, I'm totally just going to teleport away. Like how these just all exploded like really quick. And that's because of the freezing into the boom. Yeah, this is very relaxing to play in that regard. Because I just know that we're so tanky that like I'm just holding down my right mouse button essentially. And I'm just letting out my cries in between, and that's about it. That's very good. We like it. I don't think it's worth it to kill like small packs of mobs. I mean, one day I'll have to figure out actual tower strategy. But I do believe for this build to really push the tower, right? You would have to like pay attention to your damage very close until you actually hit the snapshot for that triple cast 500% bonus damage, right? And then just push. Because realistically, when you're playing against other people who are playing like a snapshot build like this, you know they're going to do it. They're going to try hard into the snapshot. Okay, pull everyone around the pillar. Notice that the pillar is still not taking enough damage. Decide that that's sad for the pillar. Is there building for this description of the video, sir? Don't be sorry, just look in the description. Does this build use Old Mountain or Storm Shepherd? Storm Shepherd. Old Mountain needs you to do earth damage, and I don't do earth damage. There's no earth damage, no fossilizing of enemies. What we could do is we could try out the Thole, as people have been mentioning, to do like a bit more bonus freeze. But I still feel like this wouldn't add anything to the build, as we're just getting enough freeze to make the Azeroth just work, and more freeze wouldn't like make the Azeroth work harder. Alright, because we have like our tornado who's freezing, we have all our lightning who's freezing. Like pretty much I jump in and always someone is frozen right away. Okay, these bosses, like these elites here, super annoying because they just separate, right? They just go their merry ways. And I just want them all to be together. Not that deep. Just stop like walking to Narnia. Thank you. Okay, we can reasonably do a 120. And obviously we could also do a pit 125, which is good to know. Now imagine this whole thing, but with a constant 500% damage bonus. I guess then we could do easily more than 120. But I really have to find a reliable way how to do that. You know, how to figure out you have enough damage bonus without guessworking. probably easiest if you establish like a baseline of how much damage you deal with your buffs up, to then understand when you actually have an outlier happening. Because that's the problem. If you don't know how high the outlier is, you might think you actually have the snapshotting, but you don't know if you have the snapshotting because if you don't know what your outlier damage is. Finally dropped your Blood Moon Breaches. I mean, just go for Nightmare Dungeon escalations and get that Astaroth, sir. Nightmare Dungeon escalations are anyway so worth it, right? I kind of want him dead, just because I hate him. Not because he has to die, right? Mainly because we're just evil. I never understood what these Obol goblins are doing inside a tower, chat. One day I'll understand it, and then I'll be so much smarter. Today's not the day. It took you 12 escalations to get your Blood Moon Breaches. On what Torment tier have you been doing them? Pretty much started doing them on Torment 8 because, like, otherwise it's not really worth it. As you say, there's just not enough drops to really be like, oh yeah, Nightmare Dungeon escalation. Like, you're gonna like try and it's like it drops like a wet fart. You don't want to have wet farts drop for you, right? You want to like have reasonable drops. Yeah, I can really not complain about tankiness because if I do this tower with my Necromancer, I literally have to dance around my opponents and I have to look out that I'm not standing like inside any kind of like damage routine, because if I do, there's a chance that I accidentally just get hit by too much elemental damage and die. Then again, though, on my Necro, I also like intentionally lowered my defenses to increase my offense, right? Whereas for this build here, I intentionally increased my defenses and lowered my offense a bit for that because it's worth it. Okay, there's the Tower Guardian. Now let's bamboozle him. He's getting a reasonable chunk of doodle. That big damage boop he just took there, that big damage boop was from the Azure Wrath. You're pretty much staggering the boss, right? And then while he's staggered in that stagger window here, every damage you're dealing is being saved into him. And then when the stagger expires, he takes like a dunk. Yeah, Torment 7 is definitely, like, if you were Torment 8, like, it almost feels like that the jump from Torment 7 to 8 actually almost doubles the amount of drops that you're getting from a boss. Okay, what is that? That's Pit Tier 20. 120. Okay, so that's top 500, ladies and gentlemen. Very good. Now let's see what the lads around me have, right? So we're gonna jump to me here. I am in... It's me. And we got, like, here, we get the dude in front of me. He already has the Dark Howl in Mythic, ladies and gentlemen. You get a 4 greater affix weapon. Okay, brother. I see. The other dude also has his pants in Mythic, but that's okay. Only 1 greater affix, but he get the quality. I see. You get If's Dire Totem. That one is really good in Mythic. That one is really good in Mythic. I'm not mad. But you get a 4 greater affix Gethin's Birthright. Cool. 4 greater affix Dark Hole. Cool. Cool, sir. Appreciate it. Any luck with Mythics on the Corrupted Reaper? Nope, no luck for that. Okay, now we need to get the Might of the Urzin in Mythic. Also, what we need to do is this one here. Because my Might of the Urzin is at 12%, right? But at 13%, it would be so much better. Because the Might of the Urzin gives me, like, you know, this is 13 times 30. Or 12 times 30. It matters. It's bonus damage.
Anyone else? Tell them it's from scores.
Thank you. Crit damage multiplier. It's better. So let's do the 125 here because we haven't done it now. So we did the 120 dungeon already. Okay. Well, how do you think a 125 is going to feel, ladies and gentlemen? Oh, that's a pit. No, I don't want to do a pit. I wanted to do a, I want to do pit 125. It's different to a, what's it called again? A tower. The problem with doing like a pit is that it's useless, right? Because it doesn't give you anything. Like a tower, you know, like trying to do them subsequently. Because I can't obviously do it much faster now, apart from if I get the... Oh, wait, I did a 120 again. I'm an idiot. Let's go out. So pit 125. So mythics have a very low drop rate, and the developers need to address that. We haven't gotten any information from them yet, so make out of that what you want. Okay, everything is fully stacked up. Boop, boop. I'm stuck. Okay, the good part about these guys now is that I will always have my Grizzly Rage up. So that's cool. Because they do survive, right? Finally. We can get the Grizzly Rage up. Trying to pick that Heart of Stone up, but they won't let me. See, for 125, I think we would have to fish for the... We would probably have to fish for the... Well, again... set bonus now. Now. I guess that'll make the difference. When having 500% bonus damage and a triple cast, or not having 500% bonus damage and a triple cast, makes, I think, a significant difference. We haven't like moved away from the start of the dungeon yet, ladies and gentlemen, because it's actually very opportune to be at the start of a dungeon. Also, I would like to pick up my Heart of Stone, but these dudes need to die for that first. Okay, you're standing on the Heart of Stone. I cannot see the Heart of Stone. I'm trying to pick it up. God, let me. Okay, we got it, Sean. Let's go. Finally go deeper in the dungeon. To find like another set of elites that just has one of the most annoying affixes, right? That was fantastic, Tony. Absolute brilliant move. And if you kill Torment 12 Mephisto, I think you could reasonably expect at least one mythic. I'm sorry. Torment 12 Mephisto is hard. And might it be only the first time you kill him? Sure, we get the seasonal rank, right? But feels like opening that chest with an item called the Crux of the False Prophet that you also need. And the Crux of the False Prophet is an extremely rare item, and you're the only one that can get that loot. I kind of feel like, you know, you kill like the pinnacle boss that's technically in the game right now, because there is realistically no harder boss than Mephisto, right, as it stands. And then you get a wet noodle fart as loot. That does not feel very well, Mr. Stark, does it? Okay, these elites did not want to die, it seems. It just doesn't really make that much sense, personally. But that's just me. What do I know, right? Only play this game for a living. Next to some other games, but still. I think everybody's wrong for complaining about low mythic drop rates. It's like complaining about Primal Ancients. The problem is that this season is all about mythics, right? And seasons have a limited shelf life. So you're saying we're wrong complaining about mythics, but the only reason you actually started playing this season is because it was announced as the season of Mythics 3.0, and this was supposed to be the season where we get like all these cool mythics, and then your uniques can be mythics. And have you heard mythics yet, right? So in the presentation of this season, like I've heard mythics at least 20. I took a shot every time they said mythics. I was hammered, okay? And now, like, I tried taking a shot every single time I found a mythic, and I'm sober, stone cold, right? So, where's the, like, you know, where does it make sense? Yeah, I've lost the Heart of Stone now so many times in this one. Now, if this was just any other season, right? If this was any other season, if this was just season 13 and these were the mythic drop rates in season 13, and it would be fine. Okay, chat, this is the butcher halfway through the dungeon. What does that mean? Well, if we now kill the butcher, the dungeon is over. Yes, you're right. Problem is that the butcher is now like in between of all these dudes, and I'm like stuck here in this wall, and I can't leave. To get the man a bit like in my direction here. It's like one of the cool things that you can do with the pit tree. So instead of now having to like finish the pit in terms of like progress, right? I just have to kill the butcher without dying. Which could develop sometimes difficult when you have like another elite here trailing your ass and being an absolute nuisance to you. Also, if you die, right, the dungeon is over. This stupid bee is really doing me in, chat. I would really like to thank you. Finally dead. Now we can focus on the butcher man. Actually, I should have probably summoned the enemies around the butcher. That would have made sense. Because if I summon the enemies around the butcher, yeah, here, I can freeze them. So the basic idea is like we summon these dudes, then we freeze them, and then they explode. Because we are playing Azure Wrath, okay? So like here, we freeze them, and they explode, and this all like explodes into the butcher. It's actually like really nifty bonus DPS that we can get like without trying, right? And it's also bonus cooldown reduction. Also, I really like how the butcher's not able to kill us currently as it stands here, right? When I get my barrier, which is good. Let me try to recast my... But if we recast the lightning, I feel like we could get more damage, and we have instantly more damage now. Like, do you see the butcher's life bar now? Do you see like chunk down partially? I think we just hit like we hit one of the damage bonuses on our thingies. There's just more bigger numbers coming. See, like 92.6 trillion, chat. We didn't hit that before. So this is the difference between hitting the 500% damage bonus or not, right? So I just fished for it now, and I got it. And suddenly we're seeing like bigger numbers. See, like reasonably bigger numbers. Like you do notice the big difference here in this fight. It's probably the best example for displaying how it actually works, right? Now, 71.2 trillion. We just didn't do that number before. Mr. Rainsmith, I'm sorry, like you wanted to probably make a sophisticated comment but sounded like an idiot. This is a pit 125. A pit 125 is tedious galore. You probably don't have enough skill to notice that, right? Ay, chat. Okay, we got this one up. That was a 125. So this is the highest speed I've cleared so far with a character. But you've seen how much damage you need. So we did, what, 100 trillion, another trillion. So the boss had, like, what, 500 trillion life or something like that? Right? Saturn, you can't play that much. I mean, the crazy part is I've played a reasonable great amount of this season, okay? And if I'm then looking at the dudes here in the top, I really don't want to, like, this is solo self-found. So you know that the people that have been playing, they have been playing, okay? This is a guarantee. This is not, like, these people have been playing, and he has 3 mythics. That's crazy. Right? I mean, what I should personally do right now is I should put a loot filter on. Let's actually do this. So I should put a loot filter on. Only bosses. So this loot filter is a hide. And it's going to hide common, magic, rare, legendary items. And then we're going to add a rule. Show. Greater affix check. Must have at least 1 greater affix. And it's actually going to recolor that into red. Yeah. Oh, also uniques. Yeah, it's not going to show uniques. Unless at least 1 greater affix. And then we're going over to the Harbinger of Hatred, because the Harbinger of Hatred is the boss I need to kill for my Might of the Urzen and Mythic, right? The damage will be patched, I mean, Smooster, no. Because it is intended the way how it works. So like, okay, so I have a question for you. Right now, the snapshot... Why this won't be patched, and why patching it would actually make it better partially. Come closer. So let me get closer so I can explain. Okay, so right now the problem and the advantage is if I activate my Lightning Storm, okay, I might be at the point where I snapshotted in the 500% damage bonus. However, if I don't snapshot it in, I will never get it. Okay? So right now, none of these lightning strikes, if I didn't get the bonus, can do the maximum damage. Okay? So now let's assume they actually change the snapshotting mechanic. That means that every single of my lightning strikes, every single one singular, these are 10 lightning strikes or so, right? But every single of these lightning strikes has the chance to deal 500% more damage. So obviously, if I snapshot it on, it's better. But if I don't have it snapshotted on, it would be better if it could just randomly do more damage. So what would you now rather have, guys? A guarantee to snapshot it on, but you could also miss it? Or would you rather actually have your Lightning Storm have the chance to deal more damage? Because that's the thing, right? So I missed it. Let's say I missed it. Then I will never get the bonus. I will always miss out on 500% damage. But if I hit it, I will always get it. But if it actually works like it should, then I just don't have to worry about this. Right? So what do you now rather want to have? I know what I would prefer. I would prefer if like my goddamn lightning storm would just randomly hit the damage, because then I have just a more stress-free way of playing, right? I don't have to worry. Oh no, did I now miss it? Did I now get it? Is it now online? Is it not online? It's just there, right? And I think it's just there is actually better than maybe getting it. My buff stacked up. Oh, really? You were 1 HP away from dying, and then you just came back in the last second? Oh, shit. Oh my goodness, do I hate this fight when you just don't finish it right away. I do not believe the slightest that they actually will fix something about this. Why don't I believe the slightest they'll fix something about this? It's actually really simple, because if they could, they would have already fixed it for this season, because this bug already existed last season. Okay, so this is nothing new that was introduced in the game. This is in the game since like season 13. So you would think now, hey, if it was in the game since season 13, I mean, they could have probably fixed it, right? Surely they would have fixed it for... I was totally out of that. Jesus. Snapshotting meant cheating. Well, to a degree, it meant that, Katie, if you consider that people use it inside of dungeons to actually equip different items to then get like bonuses from these items and then swap to other items, which was absolutely stupid that it actually worked that way, right? But like snapshotting in case of Diablo means just really that, of actually like the act of snapshotting something on, right? That's how you have to look at it. See, like for example, right here, the bonus is snapshotted on. Did you see how much damage I dealt? And that's not because of something, that's like because of the damage we put there. Okay, it's not showing me a single unique, it's only showing me the greater affix items. Now I still need to, which was my toggle button for my loot filter? Because there's a toggle button for the loot filter. Oh. Okay, there's all these. Wait, it doesn't show the ancestral? Yeah, because I didn't want that as well. No, actually, I want to see the... No, I'm fine. I only want the great affix. That's not completely true, because you would be also missing out on the... Like the damage we're dealing here right now, effortless, because snapshot. Just making sure we're not missing a single... Oh, there was a legendary seal and a unique charm. Here. There you go. We made it work, chat. So it should show ancestral items as well, right? But actually, it doesn't show ancestral unique still. Could filters be weird? Item properties, it's ancestral, it's mythic. We got at least one greater, and we're hiding uniques. Do we have to show the uniques to that as well? Do I have to? Yeah, now it works. Do the power range top it. Yeah, I could have done that as well, Jimmy. Probably. You're right about that. I agree. Fully agree. Rolled Necro at start. I think I messed up watching Shred Druid gameplay. I mean, yeah, if you directly compare Necro to Druid, you feel inadequate, and there's nothing else to be said about that. But that's why we don't compare it like that. And your radio filters? Well, I mean, I just have a filter for boss farming right now because I just don't want to teleport back that many times because I know I'll just pick up every single item, right? And again, due to the way how the snapshotting works, every single time I teleport away, my ability will be weaker and my ability is currently now at its strongest. So why wouldn't I just take the maximum damage I can deal and just use it for the longest time possible, right? When I get 50 goddamn keys, it's going to take me a while to burn through 50 goddamn keys. And the thing is, the only stuff I want is now a goddamn like I need the ring here, the Might of the Urzin, preferable with yeah, a mythic. Also, we want to get ambushed by Belial, so we just have that happening, but we're not getting ambushed by Belial right now. That seems to be optional. If I'm playing with an army Necrophan for 2-letter party letter push, what would the best partner be? With the Necro, someone that stands in front. Necro definitely wants to have someone in front of him. For sure. So now I'm gonna kill that thingy here one more time, and then we're gonna teleport out, and we just get nothing. So now the question is, how many of these bosses will we have to kill before we see a mythic, chat? What do you think? I think some did testing already. It's around 50. And that's a how do I say this now? A generous estimate on the 50. I never played when Paladin was broken. Was it as strong as the current Barb? Stronger. Because it could just walk around and everything would auto die without even trying. It was beautiful. Okay, not a single one of these items is in any way useful. They're all just like duds, pretty much. I mean, at least we're getting ancestral charms, I guess. So that could be like, that's 3 ranks to storm skills. The Phoba is currently at shapeshifting. Shapeshifting is better. Drop rates are the same as like the old seasons. Yeah, it does feel retro in that regard. Fully agree. Keep this on. Oh wait, now we need to stack again. So I'm gonna have to do this. Then we do that. And we do this. Activated. Now I gotta get like the proper stack again. We're gonna stack up our bonuses. See, like now you notice the difference in damage, right? And you essentially know if we have the damage boost or not. This is like now reasonable damage again. Okay, let's see. A sword? Which sword drops here? A shard of Arathiel? From here? But why? You know? That's a big but why? We just like quickly kill him before he goes annoying. Thank you. Are you still awake, sir? I mean, we only have streamed for 5 hours now. And it's mythic. A ring. Oh god, chat, it's happening. It's either now a Hunter's Zenith, and then I'm gonna start crying, or is a Might of the Urzin. Yeah? Now we have a problem though, and that is that this one has shitty stats. So that one, that actually does annoy me. But you can't have everything, so I guess like high horse complaints, right? Less than 50. Considering how many bosses we've killed today already, Averin, we have quite some killed. Crying time. No, 17 is still good because we have 30 resolve stacks. So you get 30 times 13, which is 390% bonus damage. And now we have 30 times 17. 30 times 17, which is 510. So that's 120% more bonus damage. Considering that we are losing our critical strike damage multiplier of 50 and the vulnerable, we're still better, right? We do also get maximum life, which is nice, and willpower, and we can reroll the cooldown reduction. Plus, we have the Werebear skills, which is completely useless, actually. So Werebear skills would be Grizzly Rage, and it would be Debilitating Roar. I probably should keep the cooldown reduction for my Grizzly Rage to be up guaranteed. And then we're going to reroll the Werebear skills into critical strike damage multiplier. Yeah. I guess. I mean, I guess. Because obviously there is a critical strike damage multiplier here. Thank you, my lord. The best part is, so this is a drop mythic now. And you know what that means, right, ladies and gentlemen? This means we can equip another one. It's dropped. So can we make one more? So do we now punch a hole in and then transfigure it, right? Right. We're surely going to transfigure this one. Chat, punch a hole in. Get my jewel. And now we're going to... I mean, you know, if it replaces a stat, that's going to be great because I guess it is what it is. Faultied up, thingy, jiggy-majiggy, supported. And we got indestructible. Oh, okay. That's mildly infuriating. Mildly infuriating.
You know where to find me.
Because obviously, what do you want to do with that now? Let's swap back loot filters to our actual loot filters. Okay. Now, the problem is that we would need Azure Wrath in Mythic. So that would be our next update. Okay, we did a pit 125 in how quick? So let's see if our ring now allows us to do this faster. Or not. Right? Get the bonus, get everything stacked up. Attack, reactivate, go for this. So now I couldn't tell you, again, if my bonus is up or not. I also would kind of really like to take the Heart of Stone that's below this dude. But I cannot see the Heart of Stone. Found it. I'm just trying to pick that heart up. Please let me pick that up. Thank you. We like our Heart of Stone. Now I kind of wonder if I can survive this one here without dying, because they have the shielding and they have the ground pounding and they have like really annoying effects happening. So I really would like to know if I just stand AFK here if I actually survive this. Because these elites are particularly annoying times 10. Okay, we died. Good. Are we finally going to have Lightning Bolt with Rare Bear this time? Yes, we have. 100%. We 100% have that. Okay, so what we're going to try out now is to see if we can fish that 500% damage bonus at the start of the dungeon. We turn this on, do this, we get our stacks, right? Get all our stacks. Okay, I'm seeing billions, trillions without any buffs. Seems like a decent damage. Problem essentially again is with a Storm Shepherd, if you don't get it, you just don't have anything. So you're pretty much playing without a 5-set bonus. And that's actually horrible when you think about it. Because who wants to play without a 5-set bonus, right? Also for these higher Nightmare dungeons, I kind of feel like the Thol rune might actually be good. Chat has been suggesting that before, but my problem right now is without the full rune, I'm just losing my Heart of Stone too quick. And I'm not even keeping it, so we're not getting like the progression orbs because the Heart of Stone just keeps vanishing, right? Because we're just standing AFK inside our opponents. And without bonus progression orbs, what's life? And you want those bonus progression orbs. Nothing with us. Your weapon is broken? No, sir. Orange means your equipment is damaged. Orange just does not mean that your equipment is broken or that you're in immediate need of doing anything. This is like a danger high voltage warning. Okay? It actually says equipment is close to breaking. Visit a blacksmith. Not sure why they ever put that in orange to then have people like panic for no reason, but yeah, the amount of panic I get for no reason is there. It means your equipment is scratched, your equipment is hurt, your equipment is crying. It is not broken. I'm getting like a single progression orb. Sadly. And I don't want to zoom around. I just want... There, progression orbs. Yay! We got a... Whee! I mean, as you can see, our defense is, like, good. We're not dying, but losing that Heart of Stone is certainly a nuisance. I would like to avoid. Can you live from streaming? Well, I'm doing nothing else for the past 12 years. But I'm not just streaming, my friend. I'm wake up at 3 a.m. every morning to make my YouTube videos, to then stream for 6 hours or so per day, to then make more YouTube videos, to do that 7 days a week. And then also short form videos on top of the long form videos and brand deals and partnerships and all that kind of stuff, you know. So the reality is, no, I cannot live from streaming. No, cannot. Possible. But from everything together, yes, certainly. But not from streaming. Those golden times are over where you just stream and that is what is your income. There used to be a time like that. That was like, you know, early 2000s, 2016, like to 2020, that kind of vibe. But most streamers, there's few that really exist just from streaming and that haven't burned out yet. And are emotional rackages, especially when it comes down to actual gaming streamers and not lifestyle entertainment streamers, I guess. Yeah. Okay, we're making good progress. Oh, I remember we beat this one because we fought the butcher. Ah, this is very interesting. Like, remember, like we did a 125, but our end boss was the butcher. Now that is not a problem for this build because we're so obnoxiously tanky that the butcher can't actually take us down. For my necromancer, for example, facing the butcher off in a 120 dungeon is also possible, but I would have to kite him through my minions continuously so I don't actually die. Which makes this actually our first 25 clear for real, but we will see how we actually fare against our opponents. Intriguing. Because the Butcher is obviously more sturdy than a normal 925 boss. 125 boss, sorry, 925. He's more sturdy than that. And very annoying to deal with. Moore's top 5, I'd actually put that at way lower because making a living and surviving are two pair of shoes, right? So I think like maybe the top 1% of Twitch can make a comfortable living of just Twitch. And I think even 1% is a high estimate. I mean, you have a lot of working class streamers who essentially get by streaming. So it's for them pretty much just like a normal 9-to-5 job. They survive on it, but they're not building any kind of fortune up, right? They're not saving any kind of money. They need to be live also every single day, because this is something to consider when you're just a streamer. I say just a streamer intentionally. Then like if you're not live, you're not making money. And when you're live, you need to always be like 200% giving it your all, right? You cannot come live and be like, oh, today's a 50% day. No, that's not happening. I mean, this is like you're literally your only income and you're an entertainment monkey, right? And that's how people then, it's a surefire way to insane burnout. And also at some point to scale your income, the only thing you can do is stream more. Now, the problem though is if you're already streaming 10 hours a day, how are you going to stream more? Right? Because at some point, like even 10 hours a day is already very unhealthy. Like the whole thing of just being a streamer, right? Very no good. How to get the hand of Nas for Necro according to Google, Duriel and Dariel, but I can't get none. Well, sir, you're working on old information because you trusted Google. Biggest mistake ever. You should go on the website called diablofilters.com. Top right corner, they'll have a new loot bar for you where you can just enter search and you'll see every single unique that's being dropped from every single boss neatly in one table. That's what I use personally, but if you trust Google, Google is working on 6-month to 1-year-old information. Such the biggest mistake to trust the Google AI when it comes down to ARPGs. There's too much life servicing happening to actually trust them. It's even worse with Path of Exile because Path of Exile is changing so much in so few time, you know, whilst Diablo is actually changing relatively few in a lot of time still, even for Diablo. Don't trust the Google. Like trusting AI videos. Hey, you gotta trust those AI videos. I mean, someone made the effort to create the slob, so you might as well trust the slob. It's totally true, especially all these history AI videos. They're totally historically accurate, and there's definitely not someone who actually, like, you know, did any mistake, and they did their proper research, and they totally made sure that everything they're presenting is correct, right? I mean, I wonder, like, when our kids, right, are in school in the future and they're like Googling, they have to do some historic review whatsoever and actually find things out about old periods, and you just find these AI slop videos about this is how ancient Rome looked in like in a time lapse from 2000 BC to 0 BC, and it's totally historically accurate. What's the video called? The website called again? Diablofilters.com. I can show you the website in a second. If you're unsure and you don't want to click on scam websites, no problem. I got you covered, brother. Okay, see, now that we're fighting the boss, we can actually, like, as soon as our Grizzly Rage ends, we can go a bit of fishing for more damage if we wanted to. Because now we only have one target, right? I'm relatively relaxed here. We're going to wait for it to end now. Then we're gonna go fishing, chat. So we get all our buffs up, right? Wolf buff out, on. Is that more damage now? Not really. So out, wolf buff out, on. Out, on. On, off. We're getting more damage, but we didn't. Oh, see that one looked a bit higher. See if we actually get the double cast or not. I mean, I could also just hold down my right mouse button and win this. That's like the hardship with deeper pit pushing. Hell's moving. Oh yeah, the health is moving. That's not the question. Like, the boss will die eventually. Not the point. But we need to like figure out how to like really snapshot this properly. All right, we need to go wolf and then. There was a 700 billion without Chrissy Rage on. Let's see, like, did you see the damage difference now, Chad? Notice that? How he just lost like a chunk of his life to existence. Yeah, I think we hit it. See, now we hit it. Either the 5% or we hit the 20%, right? And look at the difference, damage-wise. Any questions? Because that's kind of like stupid, isn't it? Yeah, that's obviously here the difference on the damage perspective. And this is now like what you obviously would like to have active for the whole dungeon, because now I only had it active for the end of the dungeon because again couldn't be bothered, right? We want to have it active for the whole dungeon. What do you think Blizzard could change that depth to the end game? I feel like the end game has enough depth. More than enough. I mean, like, it might not be your cup of tea, but the Diablo endgame loop is quite beautiful in terms of how you go through the Torment tiers and how you get to Torment 12, how you fight against Torment 12 Mephisto, how you get your equipment together. It all feels very good, especially for the casual player, in my humble opinion. It is actually a very nice loop. However, once you then have done your seasonal rank, killed Mephisto, done all these things, yes, we're kind of missing another pinnacle to chase, something that you would have to play towards to, like you have in Path of Exile with the actual pinnacle bosses to go for, okay? That is definitely missing. And on top of that, actually missing what we have Echoing Hatred, okay? We have Echoing Hatred, chat. This is Echoing Hatred, okay? Now, let me see how much we have played. Just out of interest. So today we have played 5 hours. Yesterday was 4 hours. So let's say 10 is almost 5. Then 15 hours. So we got 5 hours. Sorry, that's 10. We got 14. We got 19. We got 24. We got 29. So we have 37 hours this season so far. And I have not gotten a single Echoing Hatred. And I've been trying. So my question would be, where is that? Right? Where is that? I mean, we have an end game thingy to do for loot. Technically for something to also get stronger in, because the stronger you are, the better Echoing Hatred will be. However, for some reason, I can't. Mr. Pepper, did you see what I asked? When I'm playing my shred build, why do I have to hit the lightning skill like 5 times to turn it off? Is there an easy way? Mr. Pepper, I'm not playing the shred build. I don't know how, if you need the snapshot for the shred build. I do not know this, Mr. Pepper. I am playing the non-shred version. For the non-shred version, this is like the way how you get the most damage on your lightning storm. Does the shred version need it? I don't know. But I also, again, do not play the shred version, right? Now, if you consider if we have done the whole dungeon, right, with that buff, how much damage we would have dealt. Let's see, can we force this out early? I'm just not sure how I'm supposed to force this out early. So we're gonna activate this. I'm gonna hit thingies. I'm gonna get all my stuff done. We're gonna get this 40, get the stacks. Okay, so I'm gonna activate, deactivate, activate, deactivate. Do I have it? Couldn't tell you. Activate. Deactivate. Oh, that was good damages, but it was also because they were frozen. It's like my problem, because they get frozen, right? It might be leading to damage numbers that are like these trillions are then because the enemy gets frozen and then they get exploded, right? So, but I feel like we're killing faster per se. Let's see if that is true or not now. So I think I have it, chat. I think I have the buff. Okay, active. But I am not certain if I do have the buff active. 117 trillion. Okay, that I have not seen that number before. So I guess that's looking good, chat. Yeah, 117 trillion, something's active, exactly. Yeah, things are definitely dying quicker. See, like, do you need this now for anything but the pit pushing? No, you don't, right? Like here, I am trying to get deeper into the pit. Yes, I want it. Yes, it makes sense to go for it. For normal hell tides, for normal boss killing, no, I realistically don't need it, right? I'll have enough power. Now, obviously, could I kill bosses even quicker? Could I kill lair bot, like, right, even faster? Absolutely. Absolutely. Right, there's always faster. There's always better. There's always stronger. And I mean, it's relatively simple to get a roll in. You just click, clack, click, clack. But look at the time difference. Look what we did now in not even 3 minutes compared to the last dungeon run. So I'm not sure what you think about this, but this is definitely something to know when you're playing Druid, right? That yes, you can reach Torment 12. Yes, you can kill Mephisto without this. But if you want to have like an effortless Mephisto try, then you would try to snapshot over and then just absolutely watch his HP melt away. And I guess as soon as you have it snapshotted on, it is on for the rest of the fight. Just like always the good thing, right? Once you got it, you got it. When you one-shot everything, what are you going to do? One-shot them harder? Hey, ask that the Path of Exile 2 players who, after investing 100 Divine into their build, are asking you, what's the update? Because they want to invest another 500 Divine and maybe 2 mirrors. And then to, like, kill things they're killing in 5 seconds and 3 seconds. And you're like, but why? You're strong. Make another build. Do something different. Like, no, I have these mirrors. They need to be invested. I mean, in Path of Exile, it at least makes to a degree sense. While in Diablo, there's just no sense at all. Let's be real about that. After a while. I mean, obviously for the pit pushers, it does matter because they're pushing the pit, right? Yeah, so what did we do? It was a 12-minute clear, chat, and now we're currently looking at a 5-minute clear for 125. That means with a snapshot, I could probably do a 130, right? Actually pretty impressive. Look at the damage now against the boss. Look at him getting melted. Just like as a difference to how it was like from last run. 66 trillion. That's very good. We like to see these numbers. Now stun him again. It might not be that this is even the triple bonus, chat. It might be that this is the double bonus. Because there's a triple cast or a double cast. And I think I might have the double cast. I might also just not have the wolf attack speed snapshotted in. So I'm not even sure if we're at the maximum delusion that we could have. Okay, let's see. Big damage number, go boom, chat. Yeah, we get him stunned. Come on. 22 trillion. Let's go. 110 trillion. Jump, 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 jump. Jump, 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 jump. You know what the funny part is? That we don't even have our strongest item in Mythic. Right? What is the strongest item? So, well, the strongest item would be the Thunder God's Blessing. Lightning damage against close enemies has a chance to grant resolve and deal 300% increased damage. Now think about it. That one in Mythic, right? Right? Right, Chad? Yeah, you heard right. Okay, that was a good pit 125 finisher. Easy peasy lemon squeezy. So, how are other people now higher than us, chat? Well, they have like better equipment, right? I mean, if we're looking in the top 10 here, they have at least 3 mythicals, so they have more damage reduction, more resource generation. Resource generation actually important in this case for his build. We got here greater affixes down, right? This is more ranks as well for more damage. He's playing Azeroth over there, so he can play his Waxen Gibbous with the 5 ranks to Shred in Mythic as well with that 78% bonus damage. With the Dark Howl in Mythic as well, because why not? It was also like higher damage. So these are like differences. Slight but steady, right? That's a beautiful Malefic Crescent. Damn. Yeah, well, I mean, there's still growth left for me to go for. Where does the one get the Thunder God ring? You go for your lady here. Then you roll rings. Either you will get the Thunder God or you will get Ancestral rings and then upgrade Ancestral rings to unique. And pray that you maybe get it. The chance is 1 in 16. Yeah, you heard right. 1 in 16, which kind of sucks. But it is what it is. Deal with it. Until you have that one, you have a ring that is called, I think, the Dirge of Iridia that you can play. That is only 70% bonus damage, but against everything, instead of 300% bonus damage with a chance against close enemies. Now, I do believe that obviously the 25% chance to get 300% is better than 70% on every single thing. But maybe on a DPS meter, you could even figure out what else. That being said, the Thunder God's Blessing together with the Azeroth works so well. Because after freeze expires, enemies explode for damage you dealt to them while frozen. We're missing 10% here as well, so that's what we need to get as an upgrade. That being said, chat, I think we're done here for today. So that was an amazing push so far with the Druid. We got it really strong, and I know now what I would need to work on to actually get this stronger. Obviously, a better weapon. But we already have this as a nice level. And again, I mean, we could kill Mephisto while standing AFK on him. And that was without the unique Might of the Earthen, the mythic one, right? So we literally stood at him and we just hit him. It was so cool. So tomorrow I'm going to be back for more, but we will play a new class. So because the Druid is not fixed, the other Druid builds I want to do. So tomorrow we're probably going to do Rogue, maybe Spiritborn. Barbarian and Sork still have to wait. So it's either Rogue or Spiritborn. So you can definitely comment under this video if you feel like, you know, what you want to see something. I'm going to put the live stream VOD up, so definitely put a message in there what you'd like to see. And I'll hope to see y'all tomorrow. Oh, Warlock also. Warlock is still on the list. Yep, Warlock is also on the list. Let's not forget about that. Okay, so Warlock, Rogue, or Spiritborn. One of the 3. until then, take care. Have a beautiful one. Pleasure to have you all here. Hope you enjoyed. And don't miss out on the video that we uploaded today as well about war plans. We got the war plan with you. Take care.